think I can have this rotating and lower. Àbọrú, Àbọyè, Àbọṣíṣẹ. Grand rising and welcome to another episode of our Sunday morning live streaming. Yeah, definitely. Sunday afternoon, maybe for some of you, Sunday morning for some of you. Ẹ káàárọ̀, ẹ kú ojúmọ́ níbi gbogbo tẹ́ bá ti ń gbọ́ wa. Ẹ káàsán o, báwo ni gbogbo ilé o? Ṣé dáadáa la wà? Louis. Ṣé dáadáa la wà? Ẹ káàárọ̀, ẹ kú ojúmọ́. Grand rising. Let me know that you can see me clearly, hear me clearly, and the video and audio quality is good. Thank you so much. Ẹ ṣé púpọ̀. Ẹ káàárọ̀, ẹ kú ojúmọ́. Welcome to another episode of our Sunday morning live streaming. If you are just joining us for the first time, you are welcome. You are at the right place. Ẹ kú ojúmọ́, a ṣe Àbọrú Àbọyè nílé lóko níbi gbogbo tẹ́ bá ti ń gbọ́ wa. Ọ̀ṣunfúnkẹ́, mo ṣe Àbọrú Àbọyè. Grand rising to you. Oh, you love my, oh, thank you. Can anybody use it? Oh, yes. What did you say? And we have it for sale. Oh, I'm polówó ọjà ni o. Ẹ̀yin tẹ́ bá fẹ́ bá wa rà. I'm polówó ọjà ni o. Ẹ gbé yẹ̀wò. Anybody can use it. Oh, yes, anybody can use it. You have the custom made one, the costume one, yeah. And then if you want your own cowrie shells fortified for you, yes, you can. It's nice. Ẹ ṣé gan ni, thank you very much. Ẹ ṣé gan ni. Both the audio and the visual are perfect. Okay, you too, thank you so much. Grand rising, please, as you are joining us, tap on the screen. We are talking about something very, very interesting and important today. We are discussing today on a very important principle of wealth generation in Ifa. I call it the Ifa Business Principle. How did our ancestors, how did they grow generational wealth? How does Ajay function in everyday society? You see, one thing I found out is that most of the people that come to me and to a lot of my other friends who are also spiritualists, herbalists, spiritualists, Ifa priests and priestesses, whatever form of spirituality they hold, most of the people that come to us because they are in a financial situation and they are not liking it. So a lot of the requests we receive is usually centered around money. Iyanifa, how is my business going to grow? Iyanifa, things are not the way it used to be. Money is not coming in the way it used to. It's usually centered around money. Grand rising, Mr. Mike, Ẹ kú ojúmọ́. Please keep tapping on your screen. So I've noticed that it is usually centered around money. Around money. People are either trying to find their way into, a new business venture, or they are complaining about why business is not going on well, or why they are stuck at a position in their career, or why money is not coming to them, why they cannot keep money and they cannot increase money. 70% of my clients come to me based on money. It just has to be money. It has to be something around money. So, and I usually tell you that when it comes to spiritual knowledge, there are two parts to it. When it comes to spiritual work, spiritual principles, when it comes to you getting solutions spiritually, there are usually two parts to it. The first part to it is the spiritual work you're supposed to do. Like, okay, how did I get into this situation? How can I get myself out of it? What spiritual work am I supposed to do? Ebo, etutu, whatever it is, You have that. And then you have the other part, which is knowledge. The knowledge that you have, the actual knowledge. What are the things that you need to know that you don't know that is keeping you in that financial state? Or what are the things you are supposed to know that you are supposed to be doing that you are not doing, and that has opened doors to different loopholes and leakages in your business, in your money and your finances? Someone says, do I deal on skincare? Personally, I don't, but I have people that do. Personally, I don't have a skincare brand, but I have people that do. Yeah. So sometimes it's about that, and then sometimes it's about certain things that you are not supposed to do that you are doing. There are certain things that you are not supposed to do that you're doing and is affecting your finances. So as we take care of the other side of it, we tell you to give ebo, give etutu, buy spiritual products, Ọṣẹ Ajé, Ọṣẹ Àánú, Ọṣẹ Àwọ̀rú, Ọṣẹ Ríríṣe, all of those things that helps you attract money and, you know, increase money. After selling you all of those products and doing the spiritual work for you, there is the important part of it, which is the knowledge, the things you are supposed to know. If you have a question, type it in the comment section. Please, we have like 50 something people on TikTok and we still have like 1K likes. What's happening? TikTok people, why are you not tapping on your screen? That's the one that seriously. Please tap on your screen. If not, we'll just call it a day. The people that are going to learn this in details, they already know where they are going to get the full details of their class. So this free teaching I'm giving you, the least you can do is to participate. Like, share, repost, tap on your screen, power tap, send in your gift. That is your own part of it. If you are not doing, me sef, see, this is my breakfast. Shetiri bye. Chicken noodle soup. I will just sit down here, we'll be looking at each other and I'll be eating. So if you people want this live streaming to continue and you don't want Iyanifa to just be eating and looking at you, power tap on your screen, especially those of you on TikTok. It's true. Mama will in Àbọyè, Àbọṣíṣẹ. Do you want this class today or not? Do you people want this class today or not? Let me know if you want the class today or not. Mr. Mike, it's not funny. If you want this class today, oh yeah, power tap on your screen. 10K like and we'll get started. 10K likes and we'll get started. I saw a post earlier on during the week, and the post was listing the oldest companies in Nigeria, the oldest existing companies in Nigeria, companies that have existed beyond 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100 years and above. And do you know one thing that I noticed, even those of them in the comment section of that, I look marvelous. Oh, thank you. Let me dance a little bit. So people in the comment section of that post, they were saying that, did you notice that most of those companies are all in the West? Like they are companies that originated in the Western region, the old Western region. And I actually went to find out. I did my research and I checked and I found out it's true. The oldest companies that exist in Nigeria, take for instance Wema Bank. Wema Bank is, who knows the original or initial name of what we have today as Wema Bank? It was started by a group of Yoruba people in the West, and over the decades, it is still existing, and a host of other companies like that. So many things that history will not tell us until we research. And then I asked myself, where did our forefathers learn these principles of creating generational wealth from? Odù Group, Eshegoni. Where did they learn these things from? Without an MBA, without a formal Western education. They grew this, they expanded on it, and it is still thriving till today. Meanwhile, after that generation passed, a lot of other people, Eshegoni, that's the name I was looking for. Agbomagbe Bank, that was the first name of Wema Bank. And it kept on transitioning to what it is today. And it has stayed as one of the oldest business institutions that is still existing in Nigeria. So question is, where and how did we lose? Where and how did we lose those principles? If you want my cowrie jewelry, you know, we have them in different forms. We'll see. There's one at the back there. Can somebody come here? Let me advertise my daughter's products. So yes, Eshegoni and Titoyin, that's the original name. So where did these principles go to? Check inside the nylon there. Is it there? Or ask the Dibia for the, yeah. Where did these business principles go to? How come we don't have it? How come after that generation left, the next set of businesses that were being created, people start them, they grow successful, and then once the owner of the business, the pioneer of that business passes on, give the business another 2-3 years, everything will just collapse. Meanwhile, it's not as if the owner of the business doesn't have children. It's not like there are no people taking care of that business after them. But all the business idea and success existed in the head of the owner of the business. And when the owner was laid to Mother Earth and buried, that was the end of it. All the idea and dreams died with the person. He just was buried with the person. Like the MKO Abiola Empire. That's one, he personally pained me. As a person, Odù me. Abiola rich people watching Mori lawyer, but while he was campaigning for president, I know that as a little child then, I added my own voice to it. And I loved what the man was building business-wise and financially, because I have always loved business. And to think about it today, is that all? Just the 2 times. And to think that it has become what it is today, it really breaks my heart. And he still has children who are in business. He still has family members who are in business. There were people that was running that business, meaning inexhaustible. There were people that were running those chain of businesses while that Baba was alive. And when he passed, those people did not pass with him. But what they lacked was these principles. And the Darosha of Elisha, yes, were these principles that I'm about to explain to you today. The principles I'm about to explain to you today is what kept those certain businesses, and that is one of the things we have lost. Please keep power tapping on your screen. So for those of you that love my cowrie accessories, yes, this is another type of it. This is for the hand, and this is another type of it. This is the fella one, the fella style, but this one has, who knows the name of this thing on it? Who knows the name of this thing? This metal thing under it. And you are supposed to know it now. Look at it. You are supposed to know it. This metal thing under it. And to what ba boya mo ma ni nǹkan kan tí mo ma fẹ́ nìyẹn. Mi ò tí sọ pé bóyá o. So you can have this in 2 different forms. You can have them as just costume accessories. You can have them as costume accessories, right? Just costume, just fashion items, nothing more to it. But you can have them customized for you as customized AJ accessories. If you know, you know. You see these cowrie shells, they represent AJ Olokun. And since we are talking about money and financial growth and generational wealth today, yes, let's talk about it. People have taken this and have gone ahead to do a lot of beautiful things with it. But what they will not tell you is the spiritual meaning of it. There was a time in human life that this was the currency of exchange. Currency, which was the means of exchange of money. Keep tapping on your screen. 100 people. There was a time that this was what it was. The means of exchange of currency. This was money. Is that okay? Any accessory for men? This is for men. This long one is for men. This long one is for men, yes. So you can have this fortified for you to represent Ajay, to attract wealth and attract money. Those are the spiritual meanings of it. You know, when you see people making what do they call it, money drawing ritual practices, right? They add cinnamon, they add different herbs that help them to attract. There are certain herbs that attract money. That is the job of those herbs. Our flash goal is rose, 38 gifters to give us roses. 38 gifters to give us roses. The Dawn, thank you so much. That's our first gifter. Mr. T, thank you. Who else? 38 people. Jane Juma, thank you. Perfect. Eshe Gonio. Oh yeah, let's keep it moving like that. China importation, thank you. Lucifer is on our live streaming. I hail you, Sir Lucifer. Bobby is here. Queen is here. Chief Bobby is there. Who else? Who else? Who else? Who else? Down, I can't pronounce the name. Dayo P1, Eshe Goni, thank you for your consistency. Bukola Ajiawa Yirio Ginger, thank you for your consistency. Eshe Adupe. How many more people do we have? Down Alive, I can't pronounce your name, but thank you so much. Eshe Gonio. Ginger, thank you for the repeated gifting. We have 13 out of 38. We still need 25 more people, different people, new people. Oh yeah, Nikiakia, so that we can continue. Please post the WhatsApp number on the screen so that we won't take too much time for advertisements. Post the WhatsApp number on the screen so that anybody who wants to order, because it is made to measure, like this one now, the size of this will be different from somebody that is bigger than me. It will be different in sizing from somebody that wears a size 20. And for the bracelet too, it depends on your size. For the neck piece too. So just send a message to the WhatsApp number so that we'll not take too much of our time on this. So we're talking about the business principles that have worked for our people. We still need 25 more people to give us roses. Abba, it's just rose. Once we meet this goal, TikTok is going to push this video to more people. And that is the ultimate aim of this teaching. The wealth generation classes, for those of you that have been asking for how to register, the link for registration is officially opened on the website ifacollect.ng. So after this live streaming, just go to ifacollect.ng. The menu will be the top right corner. You see those 3 bars. Click on it and you find the Ifa business classes there and you register. Show you. Until thanks for joining. Our gift goal is roses and we need 25 more people. And we have about 100 people on the live streaming. So I'm sure you guys will come through. Ajay will find you. Ajay will multiply you. Ajay will increase you as we set on this journey. Ashe Àbọrú, Àbọyè, Àbọṣíṣẹ. Now, this our wealth generation class and the courses that will be going on in our wealth generation class is centered on the 16 major principles of business in Ifa. A lot of people will wonder why we are speaking about Ifa and we're talking about business. Brownie B, it's been a while. How are you doing, sis? How's everything? Eshe. Auntie Lande, thank you for the gift. We're super grateful for it. A lot of people will be wondering, why are they talking about Ifa and talking about money? I know that it offends a lot of people to hear that you talk about money in an open space. I understand where you're coming from. I know that you have grown up in an environment where money is something that people are scared to talk about. Thank you so much, Auntie Landy. Money is something that people are scared to talk about. Money is something that is so sensitive. Nobody wants to talk about it. And then when people around you get to talk about money or finances or wealth creation, wealth, legacy building in wealth, they don't talk about it from a good place. They don't talk about it from a place of positivity. They talk about it from a place of pain, from a place of fear, from a place of, oh, it doesn't have anything to do with us. But the truth is this. I've explained to you on this live streaming before, and those of you that missed that video, you can head over to my YouTube channel, Iyanifa Ewa TV on YouTube to watch that video. Òrìṣà Ajé in modern society. How do we appropriate Òrìṣà Ajé? Ajé is the Òrìṣà of wealth creation. Ajé is the Òrìṣà of money, the Òrìṣà of finance, the Òrìṣà of economy, and all the interactions that has to do with economic activities. Now, we hear so much about Ajé. Ajé should bless me. Ajé provide for me. When we go to the market and we greet the market women, we'll greet them, Ajé Awa o, Ajé Abugbaje o. We are always making Iwure for money, making Iwure for Ajé. But a lot of us don't understand that Ajé was an Orisha that walked this earth like you and I, was human like you and I that walked this earth. Ajé is a living thing, a living being, and you can appropriate it to this present day life that you are. It's not a mystic thing. Those of you that are coming from spiritual backgrounds, you have heard people say countless number of times that money is a spirit. Money is an energy. Ajé is a spirit, is an energy. Queen B, thank you so much. Our life goal is roses, and I think we need about 23 more people, 23 more different people to meet that goal of roses. It's roses, and it's one coin, and we need 23 more different people, and we have almost 100 people right now, so I know we can do it. Most of us don't realize that Ajé is a being. Ajé has to be related with as the same way you relate with every living being around you. A lot of you don't know that your attitude and your relationship you have with Ajé is what is going to determine how Ajé would manifest in your life. The physical manifestation and accomplishment of Ajé in your life depends largely on the relationship you have with money. So I know that where you are coming from, you are raised to be hush-hush about money. When you mention certain amounts of money, people around you get uncomfortable. Take, for instance, you're watching a movie, and there's a car that just, races on the screen. And somebody is saying, I saw a post yesterday, and they said they sell this car for something millions of naira, or something hundreds of thousands of dollars. Everybody around you will cringe, like, that's not what we are talking about here. As long as you just buy a small car, even if the car is fairly used, as long as you have something that can move you from point A to point B. You grew up around people that made it look like speaking about money, making money, talking about certain amounts of money, it was just uncomfortable, like it was a taboo. You cannot speak about it. When you sat down as a child to share your dreams, oh, this is what I want to become, your father, your mother, elderly ones will tell you, it's okay, don't dream too big. Just let's have it small like that. As long as you can have a 2-bedroom bungalow and you have one small shop in front of it for your wife and you have one car, even if the car is a 20 years ago model, as long as it can move you from there to there, it's fine, it's okay. And you have grown up in life with that mindset. You have grown up in life thinking that, see, this is the way you were born, this is the way you were raised, and this is the best that life can offer you. So when you come into space like this and we are talking about money, about generational wealth building, I need to stress on this. Please keep tapping on your screen, those of you on TikTok. Power tap, please. I need to stress on this. Anytime I mention anything finances as it has to do with Ifa and Yoruba race, we are speaking about generational wealth creation. Building wealth for generations. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about just making money. There are different levels to this thing. Some people just want to make money to be able to pay their house rent and feed themselves and buy clothes and shoes. That's okay. But when Ifa is speaking to you about money, Ifa is talking about creating generational wealth. Now, those of you that would register for our classes, there are different tiers of registration. You would find it on the Ifa College website. Menu bar, you see the business class there, and then you can register for it. There are different tiers of that registration. Now, one of the tiers is going to be, you guys are going to have access to this book. I have written a book. I've been writing this book for, I think, literally, I've been writing this book for my entire business journey. And for the records, I started out as an entrepreneur. My first business that I put out to sell something and get money for myself was the year 2000 when I got into the uni. And since then, I have not looked back when it comes to building business, making money, growing wealth, and expanding. Which is why when I finished from school, despite the fact that I had a 2-1 in computer engineering technology, I did not bother looking for a job. It was not my thing. I have had 5 years of business experience while I was in the uni before I left. So this book has literally followed me my entire journey of 25 years of actively building business, making money, growing finances from different economies across 4 different continents of the world. And I have eventually put it together in a, finally, Ifa says it is time. So there is a of registration that you would have that would afford you free access to this book. But before then, let me give you a summary of what it is. And it is based on 16 principles of business that Ifa has taught us, that Elédùmarè has taught us, and our people have used across Africa as a continent, particularly Yoruba people. And every other person that takes Ifa as their baseline foundation for lifestyle. These 16 principles have followed us, is the foundation, is the guideline. These 16 principles is what NBA will not teach you. Now, I have been there in both sides, which is why I think it's time for me to share the wealth of knowledge and experience that I have. My journey in Ifa has been 10 years plus, so let's say 10 years. Entire business journey has been 25 years. So I've had 15 years of experience running businesses without particularly applying Ifa. And I've had the last 10 years with applying Ifa, and I'm going to tell you what is on both sides. Does the other side work? Can you build business outside knowing anything Ifa? Of course you can. But is there guaranteed success for generational wealth there? I don't think so. Is it going to be easy? No. Is there going to be a lot of gambling here and there, trying this one and it did not work? You did this one, it failed. You did this one, it failed. You tried a business coach here. Every other person is succeeding in that business. You are not succeeding. You made money, you lost it. You would have a lot of that when you are building and practicing business outside of Ifa's principles. But when you come to this other side, practicing with Ifa's principles, does it mean you will not have any business challenges? No. Does it mean you will not have to face real hard decisions? No. But what does it now say? What is the difference? In summary, this one is self-directed. Business on this side, applying the principles of Ifa, is focusing on you as a person. There is no gambling. There is no trial and error. You don't have to start a business, fail, and then start another one, fail, and then try another one, fail. No. It gives you clarity. It gives you clarity on what to do, when to do it, how to do it, the people to involve in it. Because for some people, you have the best business practice, you are hardworking, you have the money, you've picked the right business, you are at the right place at the right time, but you have joined yourself with the wrong set of people, and that has eventually made your business fail. Ifa is going to point out all of these things for you, and they have been centered on 16. Now, if you are someone that has been following the teachings of Ifa well, you will know that the number 16 is very significant. And it's not a coincidence, it's intentional. So what else do you know about Ifa that also comes in the number 16? What else do you know about Ifa that is synonymous with the number 16? Keep tapping on your screen, guys. We have just 5 minutes for our gift goal and just 16 people. Abba. 16 people, and the gift goal is roses. And we have just 5 more people. And we have just we have less than 1 minute safe. 16 people, less than 1 minute. Who else is going to help us meet our life goal? Eshekupo, that's 17. Omoshagi. Didon, thank you for the repeated gifts. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What else in Ifa? What else do we have in Ifa that is also centered around the number 16? What other thing do you know about Ifa that is also tied around the number 16? The most important Odù, okay, the Odù Ifás. So they are not the most important, they are just the 16 principal Odus, the 16 major Odus, the 16 foundational Odus. They are 16. On those 16, Yoruba calls them Oju Odù. Oju Odù. Erindilogun, thank you very much. Oju Odù ni wọ́n, they are the major Odus. Every other Odù is a combination of those 16. So a combination of 16 by 16 is what gives us the 256 Odus that we have. So the number 16 in Ifa is not a random number. Is that okay? Now let's see what the book has to talk about, the 16 principles of Ifa. You know, one thing I love about this thing is that there are things you know every day, but Western business practice tells you that they are not important. Now you would find out the 16 principles of Ifa business practice by Iyanifa Ewa. One fine Iyanifa like that, as we all know. She's the one that wrote this book. Let's go through the introduction. It says you're about to discover something your MBA never taught you. For 25 years, Iyanifa has built businesses across 7 countries, 9 separate ventures, acquiring millions in assets. Over 1,000 students educated globally in Ifa College. Wow. You guys are the reason I can say we have 1,000 plus students since the inception of Ifa College. And Ifa College is still less than 2 years. And we have 1,000 plus students in about 23 different countries. You guys are amazing. When I was going to start this journey of teaching Ifa, I thought to myself, people don't really want to learn about Ifa. People just want solutions. People just want to get better. People just want to make money. People just want to be healed if they were sick before. People just wanted children if they were trying to conceive. Nobody was going to really learn about Ifa. That's what I thought until we started without any influencers, without any advertisements, without any endorsements from anywhere. We have 1,000 plus students in about 15 months. That's huge. You guys are doing great. You guys are doing well. Some people have enrolled in more than one course and they have brought their friends and family to enroll there. I get reviews from students every other day, and this is a very proud teacher moment for me. Over 1,000 students educated globally, from herbal medicine clinics to real estate empires, from publishing house to being the first online Ifa college. Now, what's here? But here is what nobody tells you. I didn't build the better part of this wealth using Western principles alone. I built them using ancient Yoruba wisdom encoded in Ifa, a 40,000 plus year old system of knowledge that precedes the best business schools in the world. When I sold 13,000 plots of land in 1 year, I wasn't following the Potter 5 forces. When one church deal brought 126 million naira, I wasn't using the SWOT analysis. When I built Ifa College to serve students across 15 countries, I wasn't copying Silicon Valley's playbook. Everything was from the Odù Ifá. I was following the 16 principles of Ifa business practice. These are not theories. They are not motivational playing fields. They are battle-tested wealth principles that built kingdoms and empires before Europe brought their universities. They have created trade empires when business schools, professors, and ancestors were still trying to figure out their life, while the West was still trying to find how to conquer Africa, how to steal from Africa. These business principles has built empires for our ancestors. So much so that the West and the East had to come to Africa to see how are these people thriving, how are they doing it. If we were not doing anything good, if we were not thriving, it wouldn't have attracted them during the transatlantic trade period. It was because we had structure, and it was built on these principles. And those principles still work today, perhaps even better than they did 1,000 years ago. This book reveals that the Yoruba merchants, àwọn oníbàárà, the master craftsmen, àwọn alágbẹ̀dẹ, the babalawos, the Ifa priests, they knew about wealth creation, and generational wealth remained in their legacy. These principles that generated prosperity without exploiting people. Please, let's take a break there. Business principles that generated wealth without exploiting people. Look around you and define the kind of wealth that life is creating right now. Everybody is trying to exploit the next person. Every employer is trying to get the best out of people and give them the least. Those of you that are marketers in financial institutions, you are giving targets to bring in hundreds of millions, yet your salary is less than 1 million. You are the one that is actually doing the work. The people that come into your financial institutions, your banks, are not coming there because the name of the bank is XYZ Global PLC. They are coming there because you were able to sell the bank and literally sell yourself to be able to bring that in. And yet, what you are getting home is less than 1% of the worth of everything you have done. That's exploitation. And that is the Western business principles. But my ancestors and your ancestors built without exploiting people. Now, let's try the way our ancestors did it. You have tried the Western way. You have read the best books, bestseller books. You have taken different courses. I mean, in the last 10 years, please, can you remember how many courses you have taken in building business, learning about money, online course building, how to run adverts, how to do this? Please, I need to know that you guys are on the same internet that I'm on. How many of those courses have you taken? Let's even start from that. How many of these business courses have you taken? How many business coaches have you had in the last 10 years? Since you started working on the streets of these different colored apps. I need somebody to respond. How many of these businesses have you taken courses in? Someone cannot even count it. Ayotunde said, oh, like is plenty. Some people have lost count. China importation guru said, I lost count. Mr. Mike said, too many. Okay. Yet, these principles were sitting in front of you. Jay said, uncountable. All right, let's ask ourselves, not including self-help books, so just the ones for business. Wow. So why this book? Iyanifa, why another book? Why another course? Why do we need this? Because I sincerely want you to know why. Because I am not about to add to the number of courses that you have taken or the number of books that you have read that you have lost count of. Now, why this? And you should know something about me. When I do my things because there is a need for it. Because ancestors are directing me to do it, not because I want to, I feel like. If I just felt like I would have done this years ago, with 25 years of business experience, if I write a book, You people should buy, if not for anything, just to be able to know how did she do all of this in the last 2 decades and a half. But I didn't do that. I'm doing this now because we're about to find out why. Because you are tired of the business advice that doesn't count for you, who you are actually. Yes. Most of those books and courses you have read, it's not that they don't work. It's not that the person that wrote those books don't know what they're saying. But it's because when you tried it and you applied it, it didn't work for you as a person. It didn't. You've noticed something, haven't you? All those business books assume that you are the same as everyone else. The business coaches assume that you have the same goals, the same values, and the same definition of success as every other person taking that course. They think you have the same soul. They think you have the same spirit. They think your path in this life is the same. So they created a course for all of you, and they expect all of you to succeed. How does that even make sense? So take, for instance, I walk into your father's house. Your father happens to have 7 wives, 98 children, and 114 grandchildren. And I walk in and I say, I want to teach everybody in this house about business. And then I create one class, one course, one program for every one of them in that house. And then I want to build success on every one of them. Then I come out to pick the first child who happened to be inclined with the kind of business that I was talking about. And I bring that one child and I say, imagine this person has succeeded. This is my success story. And the rest of them are feeling like they don't know anything. That's not fair. Because among those people that I'm teaching is the father who married 7 wives. And is their 90-something children who are probably, and then the 114 grandchildren who just came into the world last week. Some of them 2 years. And then I'm teaching them the same thing and expecting the same result. How in the world of sun, moon, and stars is that going to happen? No, it is not called general knowledge. Your life is not a general life, which is why we keep wondering why common sense is not common. Because it's not common. There's nothing general and common about life. If common sense is common, everybody will have sense. But because it's not common, it's not general. Some people have it, some people don't have it. That is where we are in life. So those books and those courses were designed for a particular person. And if you are not that person, it is not going to work for you. So on behalf of everybody that has sold you a business course and a business book in the past that didn't work for you, I apologize on their behalf. Why? Because they are coming from a place of half knowledge or ignorance. They didn't know. They thought that they knew. The people that taught them to didn't know. So they have passed down half information and ignorance for so many years, and they passed it to you. You finished that course and you looked at yourself like, once again you have wasted money. Once again they have raised your hopes and dashed it. I apologize on their behalf and I say sorry, but you're about to find out why those books and those courses didn't work and what worked for your ancestors. Keep tapping on your screen, guys. If you're reading this, it's probably because you carry a blood that is beeping with your ancestors. Whether you were born in Lagos or in London, in Ibadan or in Atlanta, in Ghana or in Johannesburg, that means that there's something. If you are still listening to this live streaming right now, it means that your ancestors are telling you something. Let's hear what your ancestors are probably saying to you. It means that your ancestors didn't just leave you melanin and high cheekbones. It means that they left you with a different operating system for wealth, and you want to know it. Western capitalism says what? Extract maximum value, optimize profits, competition over collaboration, and grow at all costs. And that's what your business coaches are teaching you. Every opportunity you have, maximize profits. Every business opportunity you have, make sure you are thinking about profits. Look for your competitors and make sure you outshine them. Make sure you pull down every other business so that you alone can shine. You just have to grow at all costs. That is what Western education teaches. But my dear, your ancestors' economy says wealth flows through relationships. Prosperity includes community. Your destiny determines your business line, and what you build must outlive you. That is what your ancestors did. That is how your ancestors grew money. That is how they grew generational wealth. Which is why if you and I enter into a village today, or a city or a town, and we want to have a party, take for instance, we have decided to have Old Students Association reunion party for Federal Government Girls College Ogbomosho, and we enter into Ogbomosho today deciding to have the party, and we need drummers in Ogbomosho. When we ask somebody, hey Joma, where can we find the drummers here? They point to the house of Baba Ayondele to you. Ayondele is the Ayon is the prefix of the name of people that come from the family of drummers. We were named after our profession and the choice of wealth we were creating. Everybody already knows that Ayondele's family is a drummer family. Then we get in there and they say, Baba Ayondele is very good with the drums. Everybody will like it, even those of the old students that are coming from the diaspora. Everybody has talked about Baba Ayondele. Then you get into the house of Baba Ayondele and you ask after him, and everybody's face is looking like this. And they said Baba Ayondele passed away 3 days ago. Mommy, Bonnie, Baba Ayondele ti papoda. Despite the fact that Baba Ayondele passed on 3 days ago, you are not going to turn back and say, where do we get another drummer from? There is somebody in that house who has been trained to continue that. Now, when they told you, who did they direct you to? Baba Ayondele. But when you got there, who did they tell you to meet? Ayomu Iwa, the grandchild of Baba Ayondele. He is still going to drum on that day. Meaning that despite the fact that the Baba had passed, the wealth that comes into drumming still remains in that family. It is not going anywhere. The father has built a name that his children and grandchildren and great-grandchildren will still continue to earn from, as long as they're in that line of profession. And it is free advertising for them. The woman you met on the way that you asked for the drummer, she didn't tell you to wait. She didn't tell you to wait and then go to Baba Ayondele's house and ask, who is going to drum today? And the person says, I'm going to take 50,000. And he says, wait, there is one woman from Lagos, she's outside. I'm going to tell her it's 200,000. So I will take 150 and I will give you 50. Then she now comes out to meet you to say, Mami, 200,000 lomagba. No, we don't do that. That is not the way we built generational wealth. That's not the way your ancestors built it. She has her own line of business, and she can tell you, she party lewa she is it party that you came from? After you have picked the drummer in Baba Ayondele's house, we also sell asho okeo, the native attire that you can, and we help you tie your gele. You'll be so beautiful. My sister sells rice that you can cook. My husband sells yam that you can buy. Everybody has their own generational family legacy they are building. Nobody is out to exploit the next person. So you will go there and you will still find a drummer. But if it is this generation, somebody has opened a shop, she's selling imported shoes and bags, and you get into her shop and she has closed. She did not die, she's not unalive. She has not gone to meet her ancestors. She just didn't come to shop today. The moment you get there, Mama Bisi, she shop lane. Joe, auntie don't shoe and bag in Bini. Is this auntie that is selling shoe and bag that we came to see? She didn't come today. When is she going to come? We don't know, but you can buy from us. Of course they know, because she had already called them in the morning that she took her daughter to the clinic and she won't be able to come today. When our ancestors were building, that woman would have dropped her key for her neighbor, and she would open the shop and sell for her and give her money, because she knows nǹkan téèyàn bá máa jẹ, omi tá a bá máa mu kò ní ṣàn gbẹ̀gbẹ́ wa kọjá báyìí. They were not in unhealthy competition, but this is what your business coaches are teaching you. Look for what the next person is not doing well and come online to tell everybody that there is somebody on this app who is always talking about selling hair. The hair is not 100%. I have brought 100% for you. Do you have to say that? You cannot find a selling point to sell your own business. Your customers come, they are 1,000, they buy from you. You have sold out today. What is wrong in calling your brother that is there, like my Igbo brothers will do? My brother has it. Everybody has to sell. We all did not come here to count bridge, but Western education says no. Tell them that your neighbor's own is not good. You have sold out your own today. Tell them, hold on, I'm coming back right now. You now go and tell your neighbor that somebody wants to buy it, but she's not paying 10,000, or it's 8,000 she's paying, but she wants to buy 500. Will you sell? Me too, I just sold my own 8,000. Meanwhile, you sold your own 10,000. Just so as to be able to cover that 2,000 profit, squeeze out, acting as if money is running away from you and you're just trying to catch it. Relax. It's not that deep. If you understand the principles of money, it will follow you effortlessly. Why you are struggling is, first of all, you are not in the line of business you are supposed to be. So you will fight, you will pull it, you will drag it, it will stress you. It's like you are trying to fit this thing into, you see, it's like I'm trying to fit this thing into my hand. It will stress me. By the time I'm pressing it, is either this bead snaps or it will hurt me and bruise me because it doesn't fit into this place. That is the major challenge that most of you are having. Leave economy aside. Is it not the same economy that you are complaining about, that people are legit thriving? Is it not the same economy? So yes, economy has its own part to play, but find out how other people are thriving. They know what they are supposed to do and they are doing it. Let's continue. Ifa economics says wealth flows through relationship. Prosperity includes community. Your ori, your destiny determines your business. What you build must outlive you. I will say this again for those of you that are joining me for the first time. How can I check my Irawo? Please send a message to the WhatsApp number that is on the screen. Can somebody post the WhatsApp number for me? Thank you. I've said this before and I will say it again. There is a difference between leaving inheritance for your children and building generational wealth. They are two different things. You can leave inheritance for your children without building generational wealth. Is that okay? Thank you so much, Dibiakana. The person that was asking, how can I check my Irawo? Send a message to the WhatsApp number that is pinned on your screen right now. The WhatsApp number that is pinned on the screen right now. It should pin in a few minutes. You see the number written there with Iyanifa Ewa in front of it. So there is a difference between you are building generational wealth and you left inheritance for your children. MK Abiola left a lot of inheritance for his children. But the line of legacy, business legacy that he created, we cannot seem to find it clearly. Oriba Kombakon, it was not as clear as when Baba Abiola was to be alive. You see the difference. But the legacy of Wema Bank, when it started as that bank, we can still see it, it's still clear. It's a bank. Over the generations, Ashiri is still standing. That's the difference. Is that okay? It says these are not just philosophical differences. They are practical differences. They are the reason you feel empty. even when your bank account is full. You see this part? Maverick the truth seeker, thank you so much. How are you doing? You see this part? You have money in your account, yet you still feel empty. When I say this to people that have not started making money, they're like, Iyanifa will stop. Money brings happiness. Money brings fulfillment. Let me get that money first. You will get that money. You will realize that there is a difference between money and joy. There is a difference between money and satisfaction. There is a difference between money and fulfillment. Fulfillment, satisfaction, joy that comes with living an adult human life is different from how much you have in your account. That's why you meet some people, business people. At the moment, they might not have cash on them. But the confidence with which they are going through life, the calmness with which they are going through life, you are wondering, how are you okay? Like, how are you just calm? Why are you not worried? Sales has not come in the last 3 weeks. And you are still feeling like this. Why are you just calm? It's because you have not understood that thing. Someone says here, I beg, I want that money to come first. Yes, and I understand why you are sounding like that. It's because you don't understand what fulfillment and satisfaction is, because you have not defined to yourself, first of all, what fulfillment and satisfaction is. In fact, it starts from the fact that you don't even know yourself. You cannot define yourself. If you know yourself and you can define yourself, you would understand this thing. It's another level of human maturity and human growth. It's not something you can explain to people that have not gotten there. It's like a little child. If you see a child now, I ask them, what do you want? What should I buy for you? When we want to pray, what do you want? God, please, I want you to provide money for my mommy so that she can buy me toys, so that we can eat good food, so that she can buy me chocolates. And you are like, God is asking you for something. You are talking about chocolates. Shomo, you are okay, buy. Oh, are okay. Ibitaye money, yeah. That child is okay. That's just their level of understanding. You get? Somebody is praying, God, please, I just want to have money to pay my school fees. Let me get this degree. The person that already got the degree and certificate and has seen real life understands that, this certificate is not the goal. As you are getting this certificate, get a life skill with which you can survive. You want to get a certificate to make money. You can start to make money in that school. They don't understand yet. Until they leave school and they get into the real world, they will say, why didn't anybody tell me this way it is? That's the way it is. So when I say people that tell me, let the money come first, I understand where they are coming from. But it is from a level of life, a level of understanding. When you continue to grow in knowledge, which is one of the reasons I set up Ifa College, to give us real practical life knowledge that is built in spirituality, in who we really are. When you get to that point, you should understand it. Someone says true, it's like wanting something so bad, but feeling empty after you get it. Haven't we all felt like that? There was a time that 1 million was our goal. There was a time that $100,000 was your goal. There was a time that $1,000, being able to save $1,000 was your goal. And then you met that goal. You didn't feel any different. And then you said to 10,000 and then 1 million. So when somebody says, let money come first, the question is how much money? Because money does not have end. There is always one extra zero and one extra zero. You understand? Let me see if there's any other question before we go on. Please keep tapping on your screen. Money doesn't last in your hand. Big cheese. Please send a message to the WhatsApp number that is pinned on your screen. Send a message to the WhatsApp number that is pinned on your screen. Please, somebody should post the WhatsApp number so that Big Cheese can send a message. Let's continue. Ifa says, the book says, I'm used to saying Ifa says. Okay, so this is a book written by me, not Ifa. I just extracted certain Ifa principles. Why now? Why do we need this book now? Iyanifa, why are you doing this now? Because the world is finally ready to admit that most of the Western models that was built for us has been broken. Western religion has failed us. Western education is failing us. Western moral standard is failing us. Western economic standard is failing us. Western principles in different forms, Western health practices is failing us. We are at a time when we are realizing that a lot of these Western things is probably not the best for us as Africans. I'm not saying it's not working for other people, but as Africans, is it really? That's the point where we are. We're in 2025. We have watched unicorn startup collapse. We have seen billionaires prioritize mass over earth. We have witnessed an economic system that has created billionaires and food banks in the same neighborhood. Billionaires and food banks in the same neighborhood. Because my question is always, Ifa did not say everybody will be billionaires, but Ifa is not. See, Olódùmarè did not design anybody to be poor, to be depending on handouts. I need you to understand this. I don't know what your religion told you. Some people are in, there's a certain religion that encourages that some people are destined to be poor and they have to live off the people that are rich. That is not Ifa's principle. That is not what Olódùmarè intended. Which is why Ifa even says, one of the definition of Ifa is what? The one that repairs the destiny that is not good. So if somewhere along the line you find out that somebody has messed up with your destiny, or you find out that you did not even pick the good destiny and good Ori from Oru, Ifa says, I am the one that fixes it. Ifa is there to fix it. Means what? Ifa wants, Olódùmarè wants every single person to have a good destiny. Even if you came to this earth and it was messed up, that's supposed to tell you something. The principles of Ifa does not encourage that we will have billionaires on the same streets with food banks. No. We are a community and we're community-driven people. We see opportunities and we share with people around us. Because Yoruba will say, ojú ti ọ̀rẹ́ mi, ojú ò tì mí, orí ènìyàn ò pé ni. Torí tí ojú bá ti ọ̀rẹ́, ojú ti tìwọ fúnra rẹ̀. Your friend is put to shame, but you are not put to shame. You are a stupid person. Because if your friend is put to shame, you are also put to shame. It's not something you can say, oh, it's me, I'm doing this on my own. It's about me, myself. No. You really want to know what line of business or work to do, send a message to the WhatsApp number that will be posted on the screen right now. He says that we have billionaires and food banks in the same neighborhood, and it's a very sad situation. But that's what Westernization has created. Civilization, that is what it has created. Something is fundamentally wrong, if you must ask me. Meanwhile, the knowledge system that sustained African civilization for millennia, the system that was created without destroying the planet, the system that built prosperity without sacrificing your soul, that system has been sitting right here with us the whole time. We have ignored it, we dismissed it, we called it primitive, we called it idolatry, we called it traditional, we called it uncivilized, we called it ras, we called it whatever names that they've called it. They've called it, it is against God, it is demonic. Meanwhile, this is the principles that your ancestors used to build what attracted the West. These principles will work for anyone that is tired of a soulless capitalism. But it is not just for Africans. It's not just for Africans that live in Africa. Anybody, anywhere you are, As long as you are following the principles of Ifa, you can apply these principles. It works for anyone who wants to build wealth that actually means something. Anyone that suspects that their MBA is missing something crucial. Anyone that has taken several business courses and nothing seems to work. That is who this book is for and who this entire business class is for. The 16 Principles of Ifa Business Practice offers you a narrative, not a rejection of the modern business. I need you to understand that. When I teach, it is not a, oh, we're not supposed to do anything Western. Oh, we're not supposed to pick anything from the rest of the world. No. It is an enhancement and a best of both worlds. Now our everyday life now has been infiltrated by Westernization. We cannot cut the West out of our regular lives. Not anymore. And that is not even the idea. The idea is not to cut off every other thing. The idea is to pick the best of both sides. Now you have seen what the West has to offer in business. Auntie Ajemi Posi, Eka Soma, and let's find out what Ifa has to offer. It's not a fantasy, it's a framework that has been proven over 4,000 years. I'll say it again. Over 4,000 years. Your ancestors knew how to build wealth and keep their soul intact. And this is going to show you the same. What you will find in this course that we're about to start and what you find in this book that you're about to read. You will find in the pages of this book that it is not a theory book, it's a practitioner's manual, which is why at the end of every class, at the end of every chapter, there is the workbook. And you know something about me, for people that are in my spiritual mentoring program, people that have taken one mentoring program or teaching program, they will tell you, if you are not ready to walk, don't go to Iyanifa. If you are not ready to walk, don't even dare, because she will drill you through every step of the walk. I need physical everyday life proof of what you have done. I need physical proof of what you have done. Let me just ignore this person. I will need you to go through the practical workshop, the practical classes, and answer the question. Tell me how you have applied it. Tell me where you have encountered a challenge, and tell me how it has improved you. Very compulsory. If not, you will not be able to access the next class. That's the way it's designed. You will not be able to access the next class. Thank you for that compliment, Eshegoni. We need to be able to put this in modern day life. You know that that's the difference between me and every other person that teaches you Ifa. I'm not just here to recount stories and poems to you. I want you to be able to apply it to your everyday life. But what have we achieved technically? Somebody says, you people are digging too deep into African ancestry. I'm digging too deep into my father's house. Wow. Who has given anybody the right to tell a child that you are digging too deep into your father's house and your father's history? It is my ancestry. It is my father's house, my father's lineage. And we have the right to dig as deep as we want to. And if it makes you as a religious person uncomfortable, use your hand to scroll up like this. Something magical will happen. It will take you to another page where they are talking about the ancestries of the Jews, and you will love it. I'm telling you. But here we are digging deep into African ancestry. We are digging deep into our roots and our culture. And we have not even scratched the surface. So if we are making people uncomfortable for the fact that we are digging deep, sorry, you are about to get super uncomfortable. The person also went further to ask, I'm reading this question out for those on YouTube. The person says, but what have we achieved technically? We are teaching what our ancestors used to build wealth and business. And somebody is asking, what have we achieved technically? You see where sense has eluded a lot of people? We are digging into our roots and our culture so that we can learn. That's exactly what we are doing. So what we are going to learn in the pages of this book, like I said, it's not theory, it's a practical manual. And we are going to learn those 16 principles in Yoruba and in English. A lot of the time, it will include Yoruba words that will be translated in the best possible way in English, so that those of us that understand Yoruba will know the root source of what we are talking about. And if you understand Yoruba, it would better help you to analyze these things. But if you don't, no, it's not a place of Yoruba speaking people only. It will be translated to you in English, the best possible way that it can be translated. But don't forget, I always say, English lacks the depth of vocabulary to define a lot of ancient languages. But we'll do our best, or we have done our best, because it's out already. We've done our best to translate that. Now, the business application. How is ancient wisdom translated to modern commerce? Whether you are running a tech startup in San Francisco or a small stall in Ibadan, you will be able to apply these business principles in your everyday life. The same way you can apply every Odù Ifá to your everyday life, you'll be able to apply this. You would also find real-world case study. Now, for 25 years, I have done business from Nigeria to Ghana to South Africa to the United Arab Emirates to the US to the UK, and still expanding. And I have clients across the continent. Now, why do you think we have been able to do this? And how much of real life, real world case studies do you think I have? Now, we'll be bringing that into this. By virtue of my work as an Iyanifa, as an Ifa priestess, I told you, people come to us in the worst state of their lives, particularly financially. People are there, particularly financially, when they are down. And we have worked them out of that financial mess that they were into what they consider as success today. And some of them have been on the live streaming to tell you how Ifa has been able to help with this principle to make their life better. So I will be sharing those real life scenarios, real life cases of how people have been able to do this. Is that okay? We need to take this person off this live streaming. Some people don't have enough sense enough to scroll up, so let's help them scroll up. Yeah. The third thing you will be noticing in this book is your implementation guide. Now, there will be practical steps you take each week to help you implement all of these principles. You don't need to travel down to anywhere, right there in your house. You would apply those principles to your career, to your business, and they are actionable wisdom that you can apply immediately. The warning, there is always the warning, because this is what I need you to understand. I said it that we are in a generation, or we were born in a generation where people just pick something and run off with it. They just pick certain things and run off with it without sitting down to break down every step of it. And they will just say, oh, somebody said, and they will build their life on it. Somebody said, and they will build their life on it. So I'm going to be stating out certain warnings. Because you heard this doesn't mean that you should do this. Ifa gives us warnings, Ifa gives us restrictions. Everything in life has restrictions. Every chapter and every class is going to come with those warnings. Because every powerful principle has a shadow side, I will tell you where people misapply this wisdom and how it has caused them pitfalls. Now, take for instance, we said we are building based on community. Somebody will just hear, Iyanifa Ewa says we should build community. Then everybody that comes to you, you are carrying everybody's financial burden, trying to build everybody, trying to help everybody. Then you yourself, that is the source, becomes broke. And then you say, oh, the principle that Iyanifa taught us, I applied it, it didn't work. No, that is the shadow side. And I will be putting that warning in every principle that I'm teaching you, so that you know how far is too far, how much is too much, how little is too little. You see how practical this is getting? Yes, that's what we do here. Now, the 16 principles you'll be learning, let's break it down. This is the time. I'm sure all of you has been asking, what are those principles? What are they? Someone says, true, I've always wanted to ask. Givers never lack. Does that mean we should always give? Exactly. I have a video on my YouTube channel that answers the questions, why do givers lack? Because it is a very huge thing. Religion tells you how to give, and keep giving. Westernization tells you how to do social, what do they call them? Corporate social responsibility, where you give. Nobody really tells you when giving is too much. Nobody really helps you to measure what is the capacity I'm supposed to give. How far am I supposed to go? When does it get too much? When does it start becoming unhealthy for me as a person? People don't really tell you that. They just say give and give and give. And then you give to the point that you now need somebody to give to you. That's not the principle. So if you want to watch that video, head over to the YouTube channel, Iyanifa Ewa TV. Scroll down and search for the video that is titled, Why Do Givers Lack? Please keep tapping on your screen. I'm going to read the 16 principles. When we get to 100K likes, yes, between now and then, we'll be gisting. Because we are what? 1 hour, 20 minutes into this live streaming, and we've had so many, over 100 followers. So please keep tapping on your screen. Keep tapping on your screen. When we get to 100K, we will talk about the 16 principles. I will lay them down for you one by one. Then when we get into the practical course, we will dive into it. Now, if you have not gone to the website to register, let me give you a brief of what that looks like. Meanwhile, keep tapping on your screen, because I know some of you will not be able to register for the course. We have only 20 slots per tier. Once 20 slots is done, you will just find out that the registration link has been deactivated. Just those 20 people. Some of you are still looking at it like, this Iyanifa, I don't trust her. Why should I trust her to teach me about business? So you are just here to get free information. So for those of you that are here to get free information, you better tap on your screen, because the rest of the people that are not tapping, they are coming into the private class. You that you need free information, tap on your screen so that you can have it. That's the only condition. So keep tapping on your screen. For those of you that haven't registered or that you've gone to the website, let me show you what we have going on there. Let me show you what we have going on there. Okay, so when you get into the website, you will see the business classes. Keep tapping on your screen. I see you guys are doing well. Yeah, you will see the business classes, right? Let's look at it this way. The business classes. Okay, so you'll be able to come into 3 tiers. It says what? Wow, how many days do we have left? Okay. Wow, we have a couple of days to the end of this registration. 70K. Oh yeah, keep going, so that we can delve into the 16 principles of Ifa. In the meantime, if you have any question, please ask. If you have any question, please ask. If you have any questions, please ask. Any questions so far? Just double tap on the screen with my team. Thank you so much. We're grateful. We're grateful. Keep tapping on your screen. Any questions? Today we are talking about the principle of Ifa business. The principles of Ifa business. How did your ancestors grow their wealth in a generational form? You are enjoying the class. Eshe Gonion, Brownie B, Adupe Eshe, yes. Keep tapping on your screen so that we can go. Let me reduce it from 100K to 80K. Once we get to 80K, we'll move on. While some people have certain careers they thrive, are they people who can thrive in any career? Okay, while some people have specific careers or business line that they can thrive, this person is asking, are there people that can thrive in almost anything? Yes, there are certain people, particularly particularly people that come from or work with that specific Orisha called Aje, and then people that come from certain Egbe. Brownie B, thank you so much for that. People that come from certain Egbe and people that are born through the Orisha Aje, all right? Some of those certain people, there is hardly anything they cannot succeed in. But despite that, there are also specific things that they have come to this life to fulfill. So here is how you will be able to tell the difference. When such people are doing other things other than the ones that are the specific things that they are supposed to succeed in, their level of success on a scale of 1 to 10 might be measured at 6/10, 7/10, or 6.5/10. Effortlessly, they will make a 7/10 in anything. But when they put their effort, same effort, into those things that they are specifically supposed to do, it will be a 10/10, 9.5/10. You understand? Those are for certain group of people. Meanwhile, there is the rest of the other people who are destined to succeed in one certain thing. If they try something else, if they have 3/10, they would have sweat like there is no tomorrow. And this is what our ancestors, that was the foundation of the things our ancestors built. Please keep tapping on your screen so that we can explain the 16 principles. That's the foundation of what our ancestors built. You need to find out what exactly you are supposed to be doing part-time. Emphasis on time. Ifa is big on timing. The universe is all about timing. If you are supposed to do something in January and you decide to do it in December, my dear, you might not get the same result you would have gotten if you started out in January. That's the truth. So Ifa talks about that a whole lot. And those are things that we are supposed to lay emphasis on and to focus on. How can we know what to do and what not to do? I just told you, big cheese. Shady is you that somebody said send a message to WhatsApp number. You have asked this question before. Send a message via the WhatsApp number. That's one thing. The part where you would get to communicate with me is the part where I help you ask Ifa, what are you supposed to do? What are you destined to do? Now, there are also other parts where you can build your own intuition and build a relationship with your worry to direct you in certain things. I have some students who I have groomed over the years. Most of the time when they come to make a divination, the divination just confirms what their Ori has already started telling them. But it's not everybody that is at that point. And I cannot encourage everybody to live their life like that, saying, I have this feeling that this is what. No, your life is too important for you to base it on. I have this feeling. But some people have grown a relationship with their spirit guide, with their intuition, with their inner self, their higher self, their Ori, their Chi, whatever is called in your language or whatever name you choose to call it. Some people have built to that point where 90% of the time, what they are feeling or their inner self is telling them, when they confirm from Ifa, is the same thing. Is that okay? So please keep tapping on your screen so that we can. One other person asked a question. What was the question? Okay. Then somebody was asking, what if you do not have a business? Now, here is what I will tell you. When it comes to building generational wealth, career, you working for somebody is not generational wealth you can build. You cannot, your children cannot take over your position in somebody else's establishment. That's the fact. That is the truth. Iyanifa, are you now trying to say that everybody has to do business? No, I didn't say that. But everybody has to have something that money is building for them, that their generation and lineage can continue. Your own might be in form of investments, different types of investments. And remember, I said there's a difference between inheritance and generational wealth. Keep tapping on your screen, keep liking, keep sharing, and click the follow button. As you join in, click on the plus sign to follow. It's very important. Click on the plus sign to follow, so that the next time I go live and I'm teaching, you will be notified. Click on the plus sign to follow. Subscribe. Click on the plus sign to follow and subscribe. So there has to be something that money is building for you that you can pass on to generations. There has to be that line. If your own is investment in landed property and real estate in whatever form that it comes, you need to take your children there to see. These are the bunch of houses that I've built. This is the land that I've built, and we list it out to people to farm on it. They need to understand that you are there. This is what you are doing. This is how much money is coming in, and you intend to keep this within the family. It's not the one that after you have passed, your children will sell it off and do whatever with the money. No, there are certain things that it has to remain within that lineage. It is the legacy of that house, of that name, of that family. If your grandfather prioritized that, if your great grandfather prioritized that, if your grandmother prioritized that, and your parents prioritize that, you will not be in this situation you are right now financially. And by financially, I don't even mean money alone. Your family name would have been attached to something. Your family would have created relationship based on that principle of business that they are building, based on that wealth they are creating. There are some people's family name, when you enter into certain places and you mention their name, everybody knows them, not because their father has their grandfather has a company there. The man has invested in land so much that every corner they turn to, Baba Gbangboshe ló nílẹ̀ yẹn o. Baba Gbangboshe ló nílẹ̀ yẹn o. The school wants to build a place. Baba Gbangboshe is the one that has it. That family has already made a name from the investments they have made over generation in property. So whether you are building a career, you are a lawyer and you are building a law firm, or you are working for somebody as a lawyer, start to put money aside. This is what these business principles are going to teach you. Put money aside and find out from your Ori, from Olódùmarè, from Ifa, what is that thing I am supposed to create generational wealth in, and start to put it into it right now. Start to put it into it right now. You have worked for somebody all your life. Yes, you are a government worker, job security, everything so good. You are earning so much. You have built your family on it, blah, blah, blah. All of that is good. But your children will have to go and start from zero again to work for somebody else. While there is nothing wrong in working for someone, that's what you love. What exactly are you building for the next generation? That one is important. And it doesn't leave out anybody. At whatever level you are, you can do it. At whatever age you are. A lot of my audience on YouTube are people above 50. I have more audience with that age group. So whatever age you are right now, you might say, Iyanifa, I'm 70 something. Where do you really want me to start from? I want you to start from now, here, now. I want you to start by going to the website, register for that course. As you are going through the course, every step, it's a 28-day course. Your classes are stretched in 28 days, every day for 28 days. Or for those of you that don't have that, time, you can do every week for 26 weeks. 26 days and 26 weeks. You will find the part where you fall, and you'll be able to apply this to yourself. ifacollect.ng is the website. When you get to ifacollect.ng, the right side, top right corner, you see the 3 lines. Click on the menu, you see the business classes. Click on it, read everything that is there, choose the one that is appropriate for you, and register. The classes are officially starting on the 2nd of December for the people that want to take the everyday classes. 2nd of December through to the end of December, from Mondays to Saturdays, back to back every day. And for those of you that want to do the monthly program, it's going to start in January through to June. That's 6 months. Whichever way, and those of you that you want, Iyanifa, I want you to work with me one-on-one. This is me. I have built business to a certain extent. I just do not know how to transition this business into something that will grow through generations. Everybody has their own part, and then you start. As long as you are 18 and you are still breathing, even if you are breathing at age 100, as long as you are 18 and you are still breathing, and you think that the next generation that is coming behind you is worth to get something from you, then this has to do with you. We're almost on 80, and then I would read through the 16 principles. All right, 80K, and here we are. So we will be pausing it like this. I'll read 3 principles. We'll pause again, get to 100K, because you people, it looks like that's the only way you understand this thing. So the 16 principles of Ifa business, right? With the 16 principles of Ifa business. Principle number 1, which is the foundation, talks about Ori alignment. Ori alignment. Gilbert, how are you doing today? Ori alignment. He says, finding your destiny before your business. Find your destiny before your business. Why you must... Do you want to sit? Do you want to sit? If you want to sit and listen, you can sit. If you want to. Do you want to? Come and sit here. I have a particular daughter who, if they legalize her age today to start to make money, she will start to make money from now. So just sit down and listen. You are also going to learn something. Ori alignment, it says you should find your destiny before you find your business. Western world says find your business, and then the success of that business will find you. When you find your business, the success of your business will define who you are. No. Our ancestors says you find your destiny first before you find a business. You must discover what your soul chose before you choose a business model. Find out, what did my Ori choose? What did your soul choose before you choose a business model? How to identify your true path versus what is profitable. Our ancestors worked and built wealth by finding out their true path. MBA and Westernization tells us to what? Look for something that is profitable. There was a time that they say, follow your passion. All of a sudden, the memo change. They say you don't follow your passion again. You follow the money. Where is the money? What do people need? What do people want? What is profitable? And then you have done all of that, and you still feel soulless. The business, you are still struggling with it. You have applied all of that, and it's not making any difference. It's time for you to understand, are you not putting the cart before the horse? Yes. Western business principles put the cart before the horse. Our ancestors identified their true path first before they now started talking about being profitable or not. The Ifa divination process has to be the most important step in your business alignment. Engineer Adenaike, Orilambo Kato Shosha, you find your alignment with your Ori, and Ifa divination has to be the most accurate when it comes to that. So that's the first thing you need to do. You see that Ifa that they told you that is demonic and they told you to run away from. That Ifa is what you are still coming back to now to find your path. Western religion has not been able to help anybody find their path. Western religion says whatever your hand finds to do, commit it to the hands of God and He will make it a success. Whatever you ask, believe God will give it to you. Any door you knock, it shall be opened unto you. Anything you seek, you will find. Anything, just anything. Whether that thing is good for you, whether it's appropriate for you or not. Religion, Western religion, Abrahamic religion, and Western principles, this is what it teaches you. Meanwhile, how is that going with a lot of us? No, if that is going well, someone like me as an Ifa priestess will not have 90% of my clients coming to me to complain about their business is not doing well, their money is not doing well, and finances is this, money doesn't stay in their hands. The 70% of the complaint will not be wrapped around money. People should be coming to us to say, oh, how do I expand my business? How do I get money to more people? Not, how am I going to make a business? What's going to... That's all of that complaint. And when I speak to my fellow priests and priestesses, every one of us are having the same numbers. So if these Western and religious principles has really worked, then who are these ones that are failing? That is to tell you that it has not worked. Guys, please keep tapping on your screen. That is to tell you that it hasn't worked, and that's why we are here. The second principle states Ìwà pẹ̀lẹ́ economics. The economics built on Ìwà pẹ̀lẹ́, Ìwà rere, Ìwà pẹ̀lẹ́. What does that even mean? Why character is your greatest asset? How good character, Ìwà pẹ̀lẹ́, becomes your competitive advantage. Why the 2 billion naira businessman lost everything due to character flaws. This Yoruba and Ifa framework for business built unshakable reputation. Ìwà rere, Ìwà pẹ̀lẹ́. The other day I was explaining to you that currency is not just cash. The lowest form of currency you have is cash. One major form of currency that most people don't talk about is your character. That character will sustain you at a level that your money, the cash you have available, cannot sustain you. You have $10,000 right now, and you are supposed to buy something that is worth $400,000. They do a background check on you. When they do a background check on you, what are they checking out? Your character over the years, over time, that has been displayed publicly. They check your what is it called? They check your credits based on what? Has this person taken a loan before? How promptly did they pay the loan? They ask you to bring a guarantor to attest to what? Your character and your person. But when we build businesses today, no, look at Western business models. Where can you say that, this man builds this business based on character? When you put a lot of the global CEOs through a character test today, let's not say too much. Or let's say, allegedly, their character will not pass any test. And then you find out, over the course of their life, stories will start popping up about things that they did, how they exploited women and children while they were building, what they did here and there, and then you find out. I don't want to start to call names, but we have lost count of the names of those people. They have built everywhere. And then when they got to the peak of their career that they are supposed to be enjoying, the character flaws started showing up. And everything, the name, the brand, the money, everything is all gone. And some of them are having to spend the rest of their life in jail. Imagine somebody worked so hard, 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, into 60s. And then he's now going to spend the remaining 30 years of his life in jail. What a life. And this is because what? Ìwà rere, Ìwà pẹ̀lẹ́ has become, nobody wants to talk about, please, I'm not, Nobody is selling. There are times when you even try to talk to fellow business owners. Don't do this now. Think about your integrity. Think about the name you are building. The next thing you will hear, who integrity help? Is it integrity that is going to put food on the table? And that is why I said it is because the only reason you are building that so-called business or starting that so-called career is because you are just looking for money to eat. Is character going to feed us? All you are concerned about is just money to eat. That is not what we are talking about here. If we are talking about building generational wealth, then you know a solid name and solid character is the foundation of it. When you have taken the first step to find out about how your Ori aligns, the next thing is your Iwapele economics. Back in the day, people would boycott certain businesses because of the character of the person. Because when you already see how the person treats their family members, how they talk to people, you know for a fact that this person is not going to run business well. You don't trust the kind of food that will come out of their restaurants. Because what? You have already seen them act shady. So they can cut corners. They can take Maggi and salt that is expired and add it to the food. They don't really care. We would have seen it in their everyday character. They are not bothered. And which is what has brought us to the point we are. People are at the corner of their house, bottling something else into the container of a major brand. If you know what is going on, at least if I don't know anyone, Ibadan, I know Ibadan very well. If you know what is going on in the market of Ibadan, the way people repack things into containers of vegetable oil, soft drinks, and all those, I find it hard to buy those type of things in certain places. Nobody is bothered about that anymore. Everybody just wants to grow money. And then when it catches up with them, they will now say, it's their village people. There's a story that is going on now about a tech company that is in finance in Nigeria at the time of recording this video. Everybody know them. We use them for payment gateways. And one of the young co-founders, character of 10 years ago, 12 years ago, has come to show in the face right now. Character of 10 years ago has come to blow in the face of that guy right now. And the internet is digging it out step by step. From the latest news that we heard today, they said his company has suspended him indefinitely. We will do things, you would think nobody knows, nobody is going to know. Nobody might know today, but you are building up something for yourself. You are telling yourself every day. Some are saying he has money now. If only people know that they will hold their money in their hand like this and be begging for integrity, and they won't be able to buy it. You have not seen life in a level. You are still playing, let's make 5,000 and buy food. You will get to a level of life that it is not about your money anymore. It's about the character that you have built. It's about the people that can attest to it that this person, you can trust them, you can bank on them. Iwapele economics. I get what you are saying, Auntie Ajemi Posi. Some people say Shebi he has the money already, so even if they fire him, he still has the money. That's what I'm saying, that you see this mindset, you need to change it. If that guy has another 60 years to live in life, some parts of the internet will never forget. The money he has right now, ìṣẹ́jú mélòó ló fi ń náwó tán, ìṣẹ́jú mélòó lówó fi ń tán. Wọ́n ní tówó bá tán, èèyàn ló máa kú. Yoruba says if money finishes, this human being that you are is what will be left. The human being around you is what will be left. Character. Gilbert says, absolutely, generational wealth and successful business is built on integrity. And why do you find lawsuits flying around a lot of businesses? Before one business hits something big, lawsuits flying around here and there. Is compromise of character need. Companies are selling people's data because they have access to it. Meanwhile, when we signed up, you said you are not going to share our data with third party. You now put in some tiny things inside one fine print and be deceiving yourself. Lawsuit is flying around now. One person or the other, they will now start to be restructuring the business. Something they were supposed to have structured from the foundation. Someone said, Dayo P says, I have had to bail out a rich man's business by just my word to his new partner. Imagine. These are the things we are talking about. But westernization will not tell you that part. They will tell you, oh, make sure you don't cheat, make sure you don't, they just say it for the records. But then, people that know business, when you are speaking to them, they will tell you, see, you cannot build business and be straightforward. I've heard people say, you cannot be a successful businessman if you don't lie, if you don't cut corners. And the question I'm asking is, who raised these people? Because this is not a reflection of who we are. I don't know how a lot of you were raised or where you were raised, but where I was raised, the moments they find that somebody's character is getting questionable, you just find out that they are boycotting the business. People will just start whispering in the neighborhood, don't go to that man's place again. Don't go and buy something from that woman again. I heard that this and this and this and this. People will just, does that mean they don't need his products or his services anymore? No, but they understand that if we cannot trust certain human traits in this person, it will reflect in the way they are going to deliver their business. It will. And we see that online. You see people selling their businesses, selling their brands. You see the, what's that word? You see the desperation with which they are selling. For people that want to do business on a certain level, it is an off. It's a red flag. You know that when somebody comes off as desperate as this, the person will do anything just to make extra profits. And you guys don't know that people are seeing these things online. They are looking at you, they are seeing it. I'm not talking about someone that wants to buy one shoe and one bag from you. I'm talking about people that will help you move your business from this level to the next. They are looking at that. It's not really your product. You are not the only one that is selling that product. Even if it is custom made, there are so many other people that can make it. This beautiful cowrie necklace I have, I'm not the only, it's not only from my brand you can get this. But a lot of you will buy from Iyanifa. Why? Because you know, Iyanifa will not compromise on quality. If I tell you that I will fortify every single shell of this costume, fortify it for you for 21 days before I sell it to you, you are not going to see the fortification process. You will not be there. I won't record it for you because such a thing cannot be recorded. But the moment I give it to you and package it for you and tell you that this neck piece has been fortified, you will accept it and pay the worth of it. Why? Because it is coming from Iyanifa Ewa. You have known me long enough to know that this woman stands for integrity. She is not here to drain us of our money. She's not using spirituality as a means of making money. That is what we are talking about. And people are watching that every day. So you are wondering why your brand, your business has not moved from this level to another. You got the answer there. Auntie Ajemikosi, send me a message on WhatsApp. You want it? Eshe goni. Omo yin lo she o. Òun ló ṣe. She was the one that made it for me. It's beautiful, right? Eshe pupo. Yeah, let's continue. So the second principle. 100K. Oh yeah, before the second principle. 100K. Kia. we are getting somewhere. Not only in Badon, Lagos is their headquarters. I know, right? It's the one in Ibadan that I really know. Because I have, I grew up in Ibadan, so I have a lot of àwọn èèyàn ní Ìbàdàn tó pọ̀. Stanley, thank you very much for that. Keep tapping on your screen. Temilola, ẹ ṣé gan ni. The third principle talks about ẹgbẹ́ wealth. Building prosperity that serves your community. Your spiritual community is your ẹgbẹ́. They made success agreements with you before you came into this world, and they expect you to fulfill it. Ẹgbẹ́ is society and community. That is where and how our ancestors built. Back in the day, people had ẹgbẹ́ àwọn tó ń tẹja, ẹgbẹ́ aláṣọ òkè, ẹgbẹ́ aláṣọ òfì, alẹ́gbẹ́ àwọn tó ń ta lace, alẹ́gbẹ́ àwọn olóúnjẹ, alẹ́gbẹ́ àwọn ẹgbẹ́ àwọn àgbẹ̀, alẹ́gbẹ́ àwọn ẹlẹ́mu, alẹ́gbẹ́ àwọn oníbàtà, àwọn onílù. Every society work career had their own ẹgbẹ́. Wọ́n dẹ̀ ní bá ṣe ń ṣẹgbẹ́, bó ṣe ń ṣẹgbẹ́ lọ́run náà là ń ṣe láyé. The same way we have ẹgbẹ́ in ọ̀run, that is how we have ẹgbẹ́ on earth. So this society and these groups and this association we have on earth is a reflection of the one we had in ọ̀run that we belong to before we came here. Do you know what our forefathers did with ẹgbẹ́? And we can still see it reflected in the part of our society that holds on to this business principle. When I started off, when I finished from school, I think I got that shop while I was still in uni, yes. By 300 level in uni, for those of you in Ibadan, you know Bodija, you know where Sky Lolo is, that's Amala place. You know that it's very close to this shopping complex that is called Trans Amusement Park Shopping Complex. It's opposite Bodija Market. I think there's one Wema Bank, if I'm not mistaken, where the overhead bridge used to be. And the overhead bridge is no more there again. Jane, I'm describing your community. Let me know that I'm getting the description. It's been a while I've been there, but I had a shop in that complex. And at that time, between Bodija Ojuri and UI, there were no complexes there. It was just that one. I don't know if there's any more right now. So I started up a computer center where people come to type, to print, all of those things. The market, Bodija Market, is a very huge market in Ibadan. And after Bodija Market, nínú ọjà yẹn, ìsọ̀ àwọn oní sawmill wà ńbẹ̀, ìsọ̀ àwọn ẹlẹ́ran wà ńbẹ̀, ìsọ̀ àwọn oníṣu. It's really huge and it's big. Now, those people come to us. They come to me, to my shop. I was the only one that was running a business center then. One by one, they will come. Auntie, ẹ bá wa type o, a fẹ́ ṣe association, their group. I will help them type, create letterhead paper. They were making their association official, and they wanted to open a bank account. So it was either the Wema Bank or the Sky Bank, That's where they were. And when I started to notice them, they would come in, they had association, minutes of the association, they have recorded it in voice notes on their phone, and then we'll write it down for them. Somebody will say it in Yoruba, I will write it in English. I decided to speak to one of them one day that this your association, what do you people even do? Because I've seen a lot of them, people selling meat, those ones selling rice, the sawmill people. And the man explained to me, he said, this association has helped a lot of lives. That's how he was able to do this, he was able to do that, he was able to. So first of all, collectively, they are able to negotiate better prices. If they are not getting good deals, they can decide to boycott a certain supplier. Now, among themselves, they have contributions that they make. So they make it a target. He said in his own association, they make it a target that everybody has to buy one plot of land every year compulsorily. So there is this contribution that they make every month. And this person will collect the money this week, another person this week. So there are 52 weeks in a year. So each of their group is divided into 52. And that money is set aside just for the purpose of buying a land. Everybody has bought a land. They are going to the next level of building a house. Depends on the kind of house you want to build. They will negotiate with the people selling cement and block collectively to get a fair price. So as they contribute the money, now they are negotiating with the person as an association. So if I'm the one selling block, I know all the 52 members in this cohort of this association is going to buy block from me throughout this year, as they get money every week. And they did that. And he said over the last 20 years that they have had this association, they've gone on to build houses, to send their children to school. Those that are Muslims, they've been able to use the money to go to Mecca to fulfill their their religious dreams. They've been able to build businesses for their children. A lot of their children are coming into their own business. So some of them are in Bodija market. They've opened shop for their children in Gbagi, in Bashoru market, in Oje, in this place. From that community, Egbe. But this Egbe Orun we are talking about, the spiritual part, that is exactly what they do. When we give Ebo to our Egbe, what do we tell them to do? To work with us, to join us in our efforts in life collectively and make success from it. That is what our people have been doing. Our people did not build wealth on, it's just me alone. Once I find an opportunity, I just want to have it by myself. It's just for me alone. I'm not going to share it with people. No. And when you live life that way, how many things can you do? Imagine how far you would have gone in building that your house if you had community of Egbe like this. Some people, their own business is thriving. They will take like 5 slots and they will tell their group members, my daughter is going to school, oh, I want her to go for a master's, oh, the money we are going to need is like 100,000 or whatever it is. They give her 1-2 slots. School is supposed to resume in September. July is the date for the last day of payment. They will give her May and June. She collects the money for May and June. She's able to pay her daughter's school fees abroad. Meanwhile, she's just a market woman. You will look down on her like, what is she doing? I want a career. I want to be able to sit in office, inside AC, but you are still paying rent. Rent that if your salary stops today, you cannot afford to pay the next rent. But your ancestors built on Egbe. We all understand that collective success is the success we are building. We cannot, you cannot be selling rice now. I'm selling rice next to you. All of us in the association are on a single line selling rice. And then one person is succeeding alone. If your friend is put to shame, you are also put to shame. You are not. That is how life is. Imagine if that is the way you grew up. Imagine how easy life would have been. So this is the third principle, the Egbe principle. Building prosperity that serves your community. Your spiritual community, Egbe in Orun, made success arrangements with you before you were born. Why westernization, individualism kills African wealth, our ancestors were building on collective efforts. Westernization and MBA teaches you how to build business as an individual. How many of the courses you have taken, your business coach, your business coach, how many of them talks about, as you are succeeding, bring your friend along. Every other person in the line of your business is stand a competitor. They are your enemy. You see that word competition, the moment it comes in business, the back of your mind says that this is the person that is fighting and struggling your success with you. You people are competing for customers. Meanwhile, when you enter into the market, I'm not talking about what market has become today. I'm talking about when our ancestors walked this earth. Everybody is selling the same thing. They open their shop next to each other. Nobody was trying to cast spell on somebody. May she not sell? How many bags do you have in your shop? You have 20 bags of rice. Do you know the number of people that enter into Bodija market every day to buy rice? If every other person closes down their shop and it's only your shop, Can you serve 1/10 of the people that will enter into that market that day? You cannot. You want all the suppliers to be coming to you alone. If every supplier comes to drop their trailer load of rice in front of your shop alone, do you have somewhere to put it? No. Do you have the capacity to serve all of those people that you greedily want to get? At the end of the day, nobody is competing with you. That competition is in your head here. Because the people you are serving is different from the people they are serving. You people are here now listening to me. Oh, Iyanifa, we like the way you teach Ifa. You make Ifa so interesting. You make Ifa so this. Some people will not come to me. Why? Because I'm speaking English. How can somebody be doing Ifa and she's speaking English like this? I need an original Babalawo. They will go somewhere else. And is it going to reduce the number of people that is supposed to be here? No. And the other Babalawo they are going to meet is not my competition. You have been on my live streaming and seen me invite other Babalawos and Iyanifas, asking you to follow them. Other people too have invited me. They will ask, some of you started following me because your favorite spiritualist invited me to their show. And you are here today. It doesn't, that is not the way we were raised. And that's not the way our ancestors built. Nobody can build generational wealth alone. I need you to understand that too. If you are building alone, you are just building to be able to eat and buy fine bag and live in a fine house. That's all. And after you have gone, it has ended. Your children will start from the beginning again. When we work collectively, that is where the virtue is. That is where the integrity is. That is where the fame is. That is where that is how honorable, yes. Honorable is the word I was looking for. That is what makes it honorable. All my friends and I are succeeding. That's what makes it honorable. I've told my friends who are Babalawos and Iyanifas, dignifying, thank you so much. Succeeding together, I've told them. I said, let us start to put money aside like this. Because me, I'm planning one month vacation. Like top luxury 1 month vacation for us. The only people that will be there by my side with me is fellow Babalawos and Iyanifas exploring the world and enjoying life. So if you guys know any extra way that we can make this a success, I will share with you, you will share with me. There are some of my friends who were on TikTok, Babalawos. I was the one that dragged them to be doing live streaming. I said you have to. As you come on live streaming, more and more people will get to know you. Your client base is increasing. Everything about you is increasing. Come. Live streaming is working for my brand. It will work for you too. I cannot do it alone. Do you know the number of people that come on live streaming on TikTok every day? I will now tell on everyone, no, I just want to be the only person they are watching on live streaming. The number of people that are watching, look at the number on that place. The number of messages I've received in my inbox based on this teaching alone, I might not be able to respond to everybody today. And the type of work that we do, a PA cannot attend to you people because you are talking to me about things that have to do with your life, sensitive, vital information. I can't share it with somebody else. So at the end of the day, can I really do it alone? No. So you cannot. This individualism thing they are talking to you about is what is crashing out. Ojú ọ̀run tẹ́yẹ fò láì farapa ẹ ṣé gan ni. Ojú ọ̀run, this sky we are looking at is enough for all the birds on earth to fly without hitting each other. Have you ever heard that? That bird died because two of them collided in the sky and then one now hits one. It's not going to happen. So Egbe, collective efforts. Collective effort. I will still teach you the shadow part of it. Like I said, if you happen to join the tier that has this book for free, you will see. If you are taking the course, you will see the shadow part of it. Because on the flip side of it, we also need to understand that 2025, the question is, who do I trust to work with closely like this, that I know that they have my best interest at heart like I have their own. That's the shadow part. Ifa now tells you how to go about it so that you are not taking this principle to the extreme and people are not getting to take advantage of you. The third, that was the third principle. The fourth principle says Ajé invocation. What you are doing is like what Pastor Adeboye has been doing, making awareness of Ifa. What I'm doing is not like what Pastor Adeboye has been doing. No. There is no correlation between me and Pastor Adeboye. What I'm doing is what Ifa is doing. Pastor Adeboye ló mọ ẹni tó pè mú, kò sọ pé Ifá ló pè mú, kò ṣiṣẹ́ ẹrú mọ́lẹ̀. Abi everybody, is there updates that Pastor Adeboye is now doing iṣẹ́ ẹrú mọ́lẹ̀? So maybe they have updated you people and they have not updated me. But from the last I know, we are not doing the same thing. À ń ṣiṣẹ́ ẹrú mọ́lẹ̀, àwọn ń ṣiṣẹ́ Jésù ọ̀tọ̀ọ̀tọ̀ ni, kò sí nǹkan tó fi jọra wọn in any way at all. The fourth principle is Àkókò intelligence. Àkókò intelligence. What is Àkókò in English? What is Àkókò in English? Dr. Yomi said that's why marketing strategies are purely war strategies according to NBA. Yes, you are fighting war. Business is a war as long as westernization is concerned. Business is a war. You are fighting. It has not reached like that. For real. Making money is not supposed to be everybody is fighting. Everybody is trying to pull everybody down. No, now we can all succeed together. Àkókò is time, said time. Okay. Àkókò is time. Ẹ ṣé gan ni. Please send in your heart me for today. Don't forget to send me your heart me for today. Heart me for today. Please send it in. Very compulsory. I think we've had only how many people? Please send in your heart me for today. Ejo. Àkókò intelligence is the art of divine timing. Now, when we define Àkókò in Yoruba, we say it's time. Remember that I said English lacks the vocabulary to define Yoruba words. Mr. Mike Eshegoni, Dundee, thank you. Please send in your heart me for today. Send in your heart me for today. Brownie B, thank you so much for that. English will say Àkókò is time, but in the real sense of it, according to Ifa principle, Àkókò is the sacred art of divine timing. Divine timing. Western business obsesses over speed. Oh, you have to move fast. Oh, it has to be fast. If you don't move fast, you will miss that opportunity. There is a difference between moving fast and going at the right time. Right time is different from moving fast. You need to understand. They said I'm supposed to be there on time. There's a difference between being somewhere and doing something at the right time and rushing with speed. Two different things. Ifa teaches Àkókò divine timing. Western businesses teaches you speed. How to know when to move and when to wait. Ifa teaches us how to know when to move and when to wait. Ifa also teaches us what? That there are times when your wrong timing will do what? Crumble everything into failure. Meaning that you can know the right thing, have the right resources, involve the right people, be at the right place, but if you have the wrong timing, it will still fail. Imagine some of you, wrong timing. Wrong timing is the reason some of you are here. You have checked. Ifa says that thing is good. You checked. Ifa says hold on. Iyanifa, why would I hold on? Every other thing is set. It's money I've been waiting for and money has finally come. I cannot miss this opportunity. This opportunity is, that opportunity is. If the opportunity goes, it will not come back again. Relax. Let me say it the way my people in Ibadan will say it. Emma, relax. Be relaxing. Relax. Just calm down. Take a breath. When something becomes, quickly do it now. Quickly do it now. Do it today. Do it in a hurry. There are so many red flags in it. The red flags are plenty. You have tomato red. You have pepper red. you have what? Wine red, you have sharp red, you have deep red. Those are the different shades of red flying in your face. When they tell you, it just has to be now. Ah, madam, if you don't take advantage of this thing now, the person that missed it in 1960 is still crying till today over that opportunity. Auntie is a scam. Be relaxing. Tell that person to relax a little bit. Kò lè tó yẹn. Tí opportunity yẹn bá lọ, ìmíì máa padà wá. We already know when something becomes green like this. I don't know about you, but I don't want in on it. I don't want it. Yes, exactly. That is one of the things I learned in MBA. False sense of urgency. And it is a business principle that westernization teaches. Oh, everybody is just pressure. Quickly do it now. Quickly do it now. After you have done it now, you will find out they will still come back tomorrow and say it's the last one. Kilo de ko necessary. Ko leto yen rara. It's not that exactly. They are just creating anxiety and they are feeding on people's anxiety. Calm down. You need to take a serious business decision. Ask from Ifa, is this the right time? Is this how I'm supposed to do it? This thing I know that I want to do is actually good. It's a good thing to do. It's a good thing to do. But Ifa, is this when I'm supposed to do it? Is this how I'm supposed to do it? Anon said, speaking Yoruba, dear Mr. or Mrs. Anon, my audience are English-speaking people. They are native English speakers. If you do not speak English, you are not my audience. Please just scroll up. The next video that will pop up on the screen will be a Yoruba person speaking Ifa. Trust me, you will find it there. Mr. Mike said that is one of the principles of what? Psychology. That's just human psychology. And that is something that you will be taught in MBA. Business psychology, human psychology. How to take advantage of people's psychology. You know how people feel when they think it's not right. Ifa does not teach that. So don't allow, now you already know that an average business owner is just trying to use psychology of urgency on you, false urgency. You already know it. So when they come to you to say, he's only one that is left, he's only, calm down, it's a lie. Most of the time it's a lie. Madam, if you miss this opportunity, you have missed it for life. Relax. You already know that's where they are coming from. That's what their business coach taught them. That's what MBA taught them. Don't let them use it on you. Tell them it's okay. I will get back to you later. It's a word that you can use. We are all used to using it. Tell them you will get back to them later and ask Ifa, am I supposed to invest in this thing now? Mr. Mike said, I fell for that so many times. Trust me. Haven't we all fallen for it? That's how they sold religion to us. If you don't accept Jesus today might be your last chance. The trumpet might sound tomorrow. The trumpet might sound tomorrow. You might not wake up tomorrow. That's how they sold religion to us. God might take you tomorrow. Then they will tell us the story of the rich fool in the Bible. They will make it, most of the time, it's not as if what they taught you made sense. So, but that urgency of, what if the trumpet sounds tomorrow? Let me quickly accept Jesus today so that I will not go to hell. Is a lie. We are still here, sha. Trumpet ò tí sound. Ẹnì kankan ò tí dé láti fire kó sọ fún wa pé òun ní fire. Accept Jesus today, tomorrow might be too late. Thank you. That's their slogan. It is that we are still here today, sha. We are still here. So be relaxing and relax that so yeah. Find out from Ifa divine timing. Divine timing is a thing, you know. One of us on this live streaming, he wants to come to Nigeria, you know, to do his Itefa. Itefa is a good thing. So you will think that anytime I come for Itefa should be good. Why would I still be asking Ifa if I should come for my Itefa today or tomorrow? Do you know how happy I was when he reached out to me to tell me, I'm thinking of what to do. I heard on your live streaming that we should not delay when it comes to our Itefa, but I also want to know, should I come this time or this time? Help me ask Ifa. You don't know how happy it makes me feel that the people I'm teaching have come to understand this in practical details. He presented 2 dates before Ifa. Ifa picked one. Ifa even went further to say, if you come at this time, there are blessings that is waiting for you in Nigeria at this time. There are other places you will go outside of Nigeria during that time, and there is blessing waiting if you come at that time. Imagine, he's coming to do it, Ifa. He's coming to do a good thing. Right. But there is also timing. Does that mean if he goes at that other time, he will not be able to do it? Ifa, he will do it. But those extra blessings that Ifa says is attached to that particular time, he will not have it if he goes the next time. Kojubelo, as simple as that. Akoko intelligence. Western MBA is not going to teach you that one. Principle number 5. You people that are tapping on your screen, which number have you reached? According to my screen here, they said you people are on number 114. 114K. Oh yeah, today 120. Oh yeah, keep tapping on your screen. Oh yeah, today 120K likes. 120K likes. Oh yeah, today. You guys are not tapping on. Oh yeah. YouTube people. Another MBA stuff about time management, which is different from Akoko intelligence. Exactly. MBA is teaching you about time. When MBA has eventually, Western education has eventually stolen your time, telling you to go to school from age 2 to age 22. They stole 20 years of your time on nothing. They are now telling you, move fast in life, move fast in life. I want to ask, even if one is praying, will the prayer be answered when the time is right? Okay, so in Ifa, we don't pray. You see that thing that they do, that they say, oh yeah, pray that God will provide your money for you today. Then people say, oh Lord, this morning, let it come. We don't do that. We don't do that because, do you know why that sounds ridiculous? You are asking God to provide something for you in a life that God created. That God created you. He created life and he created you. And he designed life in such a way that you are going to need certain things. Then you still have to pray to him, to tell him that you need that thing and wait for him to provide that thing for you. It doesn't make sense. Look at it. It belittles the identity and the description of who God is supposed to be. Let's look at it with the eyes of our inside. Let's look at it very well. It makes sense. It's like my children have to come to me at age 1 that they are crawling and come and knock on my door. Mommy, please, I need cereal today. If you give me this cereal, it's going to give me a lot of carbohydrates and protein to be able to have energy. Mommy, please don't forget to add enough milk. Milk is for protein. And my 1-year-old child is saying that. And they have to be saying that every day. Mommy, please, this time around, just give me food for 1 year so that I will not come and be knocking. Mommy, if you give it to me, I will come back and say thank you. It sounds ridiculous. Because what? Before you give birth to children, you already know that this child is going to need clothes and food and money and school. If your children have to ask you, it's either they don't need it or you cannot afford it. But God is not like you in the sense that they told us that God can afford everything. God owns everything. So the part of God cannot afford it is not there. So it means that you can afford everything as a parent in this sense. So why are your children needing to ask you what they need? Need or necessity of life. And they are still coming to ask. It doesn't make sense. So you see that concept of prayer in that sense, it doesn't exist in African spirituality. At least it doesn't exist in Ifa. So do you know what we have? What they call prayer. A lot of people, when you ask them to define prayer in Yoruba, they will say Adura. Adura is not prayer in Yoruba. Adura is not even a Yoruba word. Adura is one of the words we call in Yoruba as Ede Ayalo. Ede ta yalo ni. Inú èdè Lárúbáwá ló ti yalo. Lárúbáwá is Arabic. It was borrowed from the Arabic word dua. Dua is prayer in Arabic. Then they now added the A there and now turned it to Adura. Adura is not a Yoruba word. The Yoruba word that would define what you people think prayer is Iwure. Iwure, òun ni à ń pè ní Yoruba. And what is Iwure? Iwure is a combination of two words, Iwu àti Ore. Two nouns, Iwu àti Ore. Iwu is from the verb wu, to dig out something. Ká wú nǹkan jáde. When you dig something out, do you dig something out from up or from down? Do you dig something out from up or from down? From down. The children are answering us here. You dig out from down. And what are we digging? Ire. What is Ire? Ire is good. Goodness, blessings, every good thing. Ire. So we are digging out Ire and wu Ire jade. That's what we do. Now, do you dig out, when you are digging out something, is it something you are begging for or something that you already know is there? If I go to harvest as a farmer, when I dig out, am I going to the farm to say, oh God, let me dig out yam today. I must dig out potato today. And your children at the other side saying, oh God, let us dig out onion. Mommy is digging potato and yam. Let's dig out pepper so that we can make pepper sauce. Nobody, we go there because what? We already know yam has been planted. And we ask for direction. Please, where did they plant the yam? Is it towards the entrance of the gate into the farm or towards the end? They say, the yam is at the end. Though. You go straight there and you dig it out. You carry it into your basket and you go home. So that tells us that before Olódùmarè created us as human beings in this earth, yes, we are going to dig with confidence. Brownie B, thank you. Before Olódùmarè created us in this earth to exist here, Olódùmarè has already put in all the ire, the blessing is here already in the earth, buried there. Then when you are born, you will now go and dig out the one that you need. Now, this is where Ifa comes in. Because somebody was, if Olódùmarè has already given us the ire, why are we not just waking up to dig it? Remember that the farm is big and there are different directions that different things has been planted. How do you know where exactly to find ire of yam and where to find the one for ginger and where to find the one of onion? You need a direction. And what is that direction? What is our direction through life to pick ire? What is the GPS? Ifa. The children are answering. Assuming they allow children to come on TikTok, you would have seen them. Ifa is that GPS that directs us to where we find our ire. Lobaton, Olódùmarè gave us Ifa, which is their word, to direct us to where to dig the blessing. So let's now answer the question of that person. The person that asked this question, I had to explain all of this to get to a certain point. Let me see your question again. You sent a message on WhatsApp. All right, hold on. The person said, I want to ask, even if one is praying, will the prayer be answered when the time is not right? So this is how it is. Now, Ifa will first of all, what do you need? Take for instance, you are praying. What do you need? Maybe you need a wife. Then you go to Ifa to ask, Ire aya ni mo wá wálé ni o. I've come here for the blessing of wife. I'm old enough. I have this, I have that, and I think it's time for me to find a wife. Then you ask Ifa. Then Ifa says, it's not yet time. Your wife is coming, but before she comes, you see this type of woman that is designed for you, that fits you, that you want. That type of woman is looking for a certain kind of man, and you have not yet become that man. So Ifa will point out the part of your life where you still need to work on. Maybe the woman that is coming into your life is high-valued woman, high maintenance. Some women have built themselves like that. They are high maintenance. And your own level of finances has not reached there. Ifa will now say, ní àkókò tá wà yìí, orí ajé, orí ọlá la pín fún ẹ. Is money that is going to come in at this time. Don't worry, you see that wife, she will come, but as it well, it's not yet time for it. Ifa will now bring in blessings. So the GPS is directing you to where that day. Ore owo, ore ola, ore aje. Business opportunities will now come. You are building business. You are now able to buy a good house, a house that is better than, because according to you, you have rented two one-room self-contained or studio apartments, and you be like, I'm just starting life. Studio apartment should be okay. Yes, a studio apartment is good. You and your partner can start from there. But you see the type of woman, see Elédùmarè ti komo iwo. The type of woman that Elédùmarè has, that your Ori has picked. She's not the kind of woman that is coming to live in studio apartment. But she's offering studio apartment. I know this will make some men uncomfortable. So are you saying a woman is not supposed to manage with a man? There are some women that are designed for that. The men that are supposed to marry that women, we meet them in studio apartments. You, that's not the kind of woman that is designed for you. And if she meets you in studio apartments, uncle, she's going to say no. It does not make her a bad person. So don't let this generation deceive you into saying, if a woman cannot stay with me in studio apartment, it means she's not wife material. Yes, she's not your own type of material. You know there are different material in the market. There is lace, there is Ankara, there is George, there is Hollandis, there is silk, there is linen, there is Kilong Passion in China, poplin. You remember that dress that we used to sew school uniform? Poplin and China. Teru, go loja. Elolon ta teru. 6 years of teru is probably 1,000 naira. But 6 years of Hollandis is like 1 million. And you see that there are different materials, different price for it. So that wife material, only price tag Lara. Different wife material and different quality of the material. So you see that your own wife material is teru that you are measuring the studio apartment, and you'll be fine. But let's go back to the man that came to ask for a wife. So Ifa says, Apinre aje fun e. Ifa lohun pinre aje, ire owo, e lo múra síṣẹ́. Ifa will give you aje, plenty money, and then you now start to build to the level of that woman. After you have built for another 6 months, 1 year, you come back to Ifa again and say, the wife has not come. Ifa says, now is the time for Ire Aya. In fact, you have met the wife, but you don't know she's the one. Then Ifa will tell you, do this ebo, do this etutu. By the time you do the ebo and the etutu, her orishas are telling her, she will now start to look at you, and this man is not bad at all. When you now talk to her, that's how you find wife. You see how Ifa is directing you, it's not prayer. So church has told you that you should start praying from where you are studio apartment, and you are praying, oh Lord, this woman must come. She has to come. Wherever she is, she will not have peace. Let her father send her out of the house, and let me be the one to save her. So yesterday I saw a video. Oh my God. Church folks has to be the next skit makers in Nigeria at this time, because what? Those guys are ridiculous. So I saw one pastor say he called a member of their church, a lady. He called her up and he asked the lady, what's your name? And she responded, Bimpe. Take for instance, she said, Bimpe Adenuga. So he said, is Adenuga your father's name? She said, no, my husband's name. He said, you see, she can bear Adenuga because she's married. Her husband gave her that name. Then he said, madam, do you pay rent? Between me and you, it took the woman a few minutes or a few seconds before she answered. She hesitated on that, do you pay rent? She eventually said no. Now said, you see, her husband paid the rent. Those are the advantages of getting married. Advantage of getting married is what? You can bear somebody's last name and you are living rent-free. Excuse me, sir. If she's an adult single woman, is she not going to have son name? Hey God. What happened to her daddy's son name? One coin sínú letter mo báyìí. Àbí ìjọba ò gbà mọ́. Is she not going to be living inside a house? So as I was saying, the guy is praying for wife and he's saying, God, let her father send, let her listen to that message, those type of messages. Let her listen to it so that she will know that the name she has right now is not correct if she doesn't pick my name. Oh God, let her know that she can live rent-free wherever it is. You will pray that prayer for 2 years. She will not come. Do you know why? That's not the time. Instead of you to go and do, Ifa will direct you as to what to do now. Meanwhile, another person will come and do the same divination. And Ifa will say, you have met your wife since last year. You are the one that is not paying attention. This and this is what has been standing as a stumbling block. Give Ebo to àwọn, Yami. Give Ebo to Ogun so that Ogun can clear the paths and open the road so that you and your wife can meet in peace. You see the difference between prayer and Iwure and Ifa? Exactly. So number 4 principle is what? Are you following me? What's number 4 principle? YouTube people, what's happening? YouTube, what happens? You guys are not as interactive as you were last week. YouTube, what happened? What's the number 4 principle? Okay, before we go on, how many principles have I listed? 4. Number 1 is what? Tolulokpe Sarumi. She's Sarumi ni. Abi ṣaje dúró lórí Tolulokpe ẹ ṣé gan ni. No, that's number 4 principle. Tolulokpe has said number 4 principle. Number 1 is what? Ọlá, ẹ káàsán, ẹ kú ojúmọ́, ẹ kú iṣẹ́ lẹ́ni. Number 1 principle is what? You want me to close my iPad and go and sleep? Remember that my food is still here. I've not eaten. No. Oh yeah, tell me the principle. Number 1 principle is what? Thank you so much for that. Heart me. Students is realignment. Tolulope, I think you deserve it. Please, this Tolulope person, have you registered for the business class already? Have you registered? Is it something you might like? If you do, I'm going to give you a free slot. I would give you a free slot in the wealth creation class. Are you interested? Is it something you want? Is it something you want? Okay, send me a message via WhatsApp and tell me that you are the one. You are the Tolulope. Do a screenshot of your TikTok page so that I'll be sure you are the person. Just open your own TikTok page and do a screenshot and send it to me. Thank you so much. I like it when people are following. Number 2 is what? Number 1, realignment. Number 2 is what? Oya. Niki Akia, kini number 2? Kini number 2? What's number 2? Number 2. She said number 2 is good character. Ìwà pẹ̀lẹ́. One of the children in the house have responded. Ìwà pẹ̀lẹ́, economics. Number 3 is what? Ẹ ṣé gan ni, Mrs. O forever. Tolulope, ẹ ṣé gan ni. Number 3 is what? What's number 3? Number 3 is what? Number 3 is what? Number 3 is Egbe ni number 3. Oh, number 3 is Egbe wealth. Mrs. O forever. Thank you. Tolulope, ẹ ṣé. And number 4 is Akoko intelligence. Elédùmarè á túbọ̀ máa fi kún ọgbọ́n ìmọ̀ àti òye yín o. I think people that are watching on TikTok, YouTube today are probably watching from their TV screen, so they will not be able to comment. Do you do spiritual work? Oh yes, we do. I'm an Iyanifa. Forget the English that I'm speaking. We do spiritual work. Can you see? Yes, we do. Send a message to the WhatsApp number that is now showing on your screen. Send a message to the WhatsApp number. Your location, just send a message to the WhatsApp number. Someone should post the WhatsApp number. Number 6 is the Ajay innovation. I'm sorry, Ajay invocation. Ajay invocation. Number 6 is... we are on number 5 now. You can't find the number. Somebody will post it. We are on number 5. There's something number 5. Number 5 is Àjọṣepọ̀ commerce. Àjọṣepọ̀ commerce. That's number 5. Àjọṣepọ̀. Please, somebody should post the WhatsApp number. Jane Juma, Mr. Mike, Mrs. O forever, all my able virtual assistants, Eshekuko, please post the number so that the person can copy it. Mr. Yomi said, Ifa Business Principle for Generational Wealth. Yes, that's our topic for today. Just hold on, somebody will post the number shortly. Number 5 is Àjọṣepọ̀ Commerce. Àjọṣepọ̀ is what? Thank you so much. The number has been posted on your screen, holla. So just copy it. Just copy it like that. What is Àjọṣepọ̀ in English? The word Àjọṣepọ̀ is a Yoruba word. What is it in English? Àjọṣepọ̀. Kí ni ìtumọ̀ àjọṣepọ̀ lédè Gẹ̀ẹ́sì? Àjọṣepọ̀. Ẹ̀yin ará ilé o, kí ni àjọṣepọ̀? Kí làwọn elédè Gẹ̀ẹ́sì ń pè àjọṣepọ̀? Wọ́n ń pè ní partnership, wọ́n ń pè ní teamwork. Kí ló tún pè o? Wọ́n ń pè ní relationship, wọ́n tún ń pè ní joint venture. Àwọn oríṣiríṣi ọ̀nà tá a lè gbà túmọ̀ àjọṣepọ̀ lédè Gẹ̀ẹ́sì nìyẹn o. Partnership, teamwork, relationship, that is what àjọṣepọ̀ is called. So number 5 is the partnership commerce, cooperative commerce, exactly, àjọṣepọ̀, cooperative. Now it says here, relationship over transactions. Our ancestors built relationships over transactions. Every transaction is actually a relationship. It's a potential relationship. And that is how our ancestors built it. The Ifa principle of Àjọṣepọ̀, it turns every customer into family. That is why relational commerce outlasts transactional business every time. Western business is about run adverts, get new people, do your transaction and move on, do your transaction and move on. You even see some people saying, when you come into my DM, you have come for business. Don't send me hello, hi. Just go straight to the point. Tell me what you want. They are not bothered about hi, hello, how are you doing? Nobody cares how you are doing. They just want to buy, pay, and go on to the next customer. Meanwhile, they forgot that when you build that way, you need another advert to get customers for you every day. There is nothing wrong in advertising. But you see, when you do àjọṣepọ̀, partnership, relationships, you are building relationship in your business. The business will grow itself. The customer you have today has the potential of bringing in another 200 people if only you knew how to build relationships. When our ancestors built, they come into your shop. Ìyá Fúnkẹ́, káàárọ̀, báwo ni? Ẹ kú ọjọ́ mẹ́ta, ẹ jókòó. Àwọn aráalé ńkọ́? Ọmọ yín tó ṣàìsàn ọjọ́ yẹn ṣára ẹ̀ dẹ̀ ti yá. All she came to buy is a cup of rice. But they know, they will ask, Yoruba people particularly. I don't know if every other tribe will do it. Yoruba people, when they see you, before you buy from them, ẹ kú ọjọ́ mẹ́ta, ẹ kú ṣé ìní, ẹ kú àtijọ́, ṣé dáadáa ni, àwọn aráalé yín ńkọ́? And you're standing there, you're like, can this woman just sell what she has to sell and let me go? No. That is how we got favorite people in the market. Have you forgotten? Every market you go to buy food, there are hundreds of women selling the same rice and beans and iru and garri. But you have a customer. It's not because the customer sold you a different cup of garri. The same, she's not the one that is producing the garri. They are all buying from the same. If they are selling rice, láyé ìgbà yẹn, kí lorúkọ àwọn rice tó máa ń tà nígbà yẹn náà? Let me remember a brand. Àròsọ. Ta ló rántí ńgbà tó ń ta rice tó ń pè l'Àròsọ? Our master class when I was 7 years, our meat seller when I was 7 years old is a member of our family now. His son is a sole supplier. You remember Àròsọ? Ẹ rántí rice yẹn? Ẹ ṣé gan ni. Fafali. That time, everybody was selling Àròsọ. Àròsọ ọ̀kan náà ni gbogbo èèyàn ń tà. Every woman was selling Àròsọ. But you have your own friend in the market. Your mother bought from that person. And then when you started going into the market, just like the one that your P just shared, your mother will direct you to that person. If your mommy wants to send somebody into the market, she will describe, tẹ́ bá ti gba ẹ̀yin ọjà wọlé níbi ìsọ̀ àwọn ẹlẹ́ran, ẹ ṣáà máa rìn sẹ́gbẹ̀ẹ́ báyìí, tẹ́ bá ti ka ṣọ́ọ̀bù bíi mẹ́ta, ẹ béèrè Ìyá Bímpé ń bẹ̀. That's where you should buy rice, so only from Ìyá Bímpé. We were building relationships, and that is how my mother built a customer. And she told me to go to the same market. Even after I've left Ibadan, when I still used to, because it took me a while for me to be able to buy things in Lagos. I felt it was super expensive in Lagos. So I would still have people that would buy from me in Ibadan and just pack everything and bring them to Lagos. I will still send them to that same woman. She's no longer there now. Her daughter is one selling. It is still from that place. Simba Wonu Oja, Bodija Lane, if they've not dismantled the market, I am still going to the same place. That is how our ancestors built. And that single customer that you build based on relationship and not transaction, they will build your customer base for you. Have you ever seen anybody influence for Ifa College? I, as a person, I would even tell you this. Some people used to call it pride when I started building business. Before I came into Ifa at all, I never ran a single sponsored advert. I just did. There's nothing wrong with it. Let me tell you again today. There's nothing wrong with it. It wasn't just my thing. Maybe it was pride. Maybe it was the fact that I wanted to be able to say everything I grew today was organic. No Facebook adverts, no TV adverts, no newspaper adverts, no nothing. I built them on relationships. I understood that from my father. My dad taught me that business is relationship. And the first set of people I sold to were students in my school. They were my friends that told another friend, and they became constantly buying from me. That was how I built, and I took it into this online world. How many people can thrive in the online space doing business without running adverts? How many people? But these customers that I built organically has built more, and they've built more, and they've built more. Is a relationship. Some of them will even tell me, wow, so you still remember. I try to get to know my customers. I want to ask them certain things. What's happening with you today? They just say fine. Like, I'm not just asking because I want to say fine. I just want to make sure that you're doing good. Is everything fine? You know, and they just briefly mention, I'm fine. You know, it's just a little off today. I'm preparing for my daughter's resumption and all of that. In the next 3 weeks, I will send them a message. How is your daughter doing? Is she settling in school well? We're like, wow, you remembered. Oh, yes, I do remember. We have it in our chat. All I have to do is scroll up. That person feels loved and wanted. Genuinely, they feel loved and wanted. People can come to me. It doesn't have to. Every conversation with your clients doesn't always have to be, we are having sales, we are selling this, we are selling that. People are selling to them every day. Stop already. People are selling to them every day. How are influencers making money? They present themselves to you. You begin to feel like you know them. You begin to feel like they are your family. They present something to buy, you buy it because they have created that relationship with you. They are not building fan. They are not building customer base. They are building a family. That's why you find Davido's fans, Wizkid fans, you see all of them in real life fighting each other as if, and you're wondering. Because those people, it's not fan that they are building, no, they are building family. They are building people that will stand for them and fight for them. They are building relationships with their customers. As you listen to a music artist, you are their customers. You are streaming from them. You are their customers. But what they have with you right now is a relationship. It's not. There are some of your faves. If they enter into studio today and they say, Oh, ja 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 ja. For 5 minutes, you will buy it. You will convince yourself that it has to win Grammy. But when you close your door, you too will be knowing that kilo ṣe bọ̀bọ̀ yẹn náà. Ṣé kò mọrin kọ mọ́ ni? Ṣé kò lórin tó máa kọ mọ́ ni? But when you get outside in the presence of people, you will defend them in front of a judge. That no, if you listen to that ja ja ja, you will listen to it with wisdom. You understand what he's saying. Ogbeni is not saying anything. You and I both know he's not saying anything. But he's your fan, he's your faith. You feel like you have a relationship with them. You have followed their story. When one of them lost his child, we all felt the pain, we grieved. So many children passed on now. But that particular one touched us, not because we are their relative, not because we know them in person. They have used their music brand to create a relationship. That's what our ancestors did. The Iyalogi at the corner of your house, that's what she did. You have gone back to school. You have left that neighborhood. You have come to Lagos, to Abuja. You have married. You are still telling your mommy to buy paint of Ogi, paint rubber Ogi, from that Iyalogi to send it to you. People are selling Ogi in VI now. People are selling Ogi in Wuse markets now. People are selling Ogi in London, but you still want that woman's own. Relationship is not as if our Ogi is better than every other person's Ogi. Even when you know that she has increased her price, you will still stay with her. You will brainwash yourself into believing that the quality has increased. That's why the price has increased. That is relationship, and that is what can sustain generational wealth. Because if you think you can build a business and pass it on to your children, and your children too will now start to look for new customers, if they are not passionate about the business like you are, it will die in the first 2 years. It will end. But there are certain relationships you have built over transactions that will grow that business. I have customers in Zambia. I will tell you the story of how I entered into the southern part of Africa. I started off with South Africa, very popular country. You know, a lot of Nigerians are there. And we started. And as I was growing the business, growing relationships with the people that I knew that were in the same, they shared the same views with me, we started making friends and we became sisters. And I built that sister group in South Africa around my business at the time. And I told them, I said, see, you can also, this is not your line of business, but you can also make money from this. I don't intend to come to South Africa as in person anytime soon. But you guys can also build from this. There is competition in South Africa, yes. What of other Southern African countries? You guys are closer to them than I am. And one by one, this one went to Zambia, Zimbabwe, Namibia. And they started branching off like that, taking my products and my services there. That is how the customer base that we have in Southern Africa, one will think that I live in South Africa. No. And then we eventually registered the company. Until today, the people that run that company, every communication that we have is virtual. I have still not been to South Africa in person. I've never been there. I've never physically set my foot into that country, into that axis. And the company has been thriving there for 5 years plus. Employer, the employee capacity is increasing. And the one in South Africa is serving Zambia, Zimbabwe, and Namibia. And this is one thing I do. A lot of you would have noticed it. If you go to Ifa College website today to register for a course or buy a book or register for a program, when you click on register, where does it take you to? For those of you that has visited, it either brings you back to my WhatsApp number. Why? I want to save your number. I want to have contact with you. You are still going to register, but it will bring you to my WhatsApp first or to my email before you make payment. Jane, thank you so much. before you make payment, it will still come first. Some of you are wondering, why do I do that? I'm sharing a secret with you. Every student at the Ifa College, I have the first contact with them either via WhatsApp or via email. Somebody might ask, is it sustainable? Yes, it is sustainable. The strategy for which I will sustain it over 10,000, that I've sustained it over hundreds of thousands of clients, don't worry, when you come to the class, I will explain that to you. But it is sustainable. And every one of my students knows that I know them one-on-one. As you are filling the form, you are not just filling your name, your age, you are telling me vital things about yourself that is making me know the person you are. Is relationship over transactions. You see those people, they will go any length for you. They will go any length for you. Malaysia, India, the same person that is handling our transactions in India was the one that pulled it to Malaysia. I've never been to India before. Me or the Malaysia, but my company is thriving there, not based on and we are having a transaction. Why do you think I can trust people that I only know virtually with the huge wealth that my business represents? Is because we have created relationship. Ifa will guide you into that. But Western world teaches you it is just transaction. You cannot expand because you don't trust the next person. You don't trust the next person. Iyanifa, you are just lucky. If you know the kind of people on this earth, there are different kinds of people on this earth. Question is, why are you attracting those kind of people? Why is it those kind of people that are coming to you? Why is it people that want to take from you and ruin you? Why are they the ones that are coming to you? The client, that is the person that is handling our sales in the US right now, she started off as a client, a single mother of 5 like me. At the time she met me, I was also a single mom of 5. And we started talking. I took it beyond you just came for a consultation. I spent hours on the phone speaking to her that day. The way she felt, it was like somebody poured cold water on her that, at least I have somebody that understands me, where I'm coming from. I have somebody that sees me beyond just being a client. She has stuck with me today. It's been, 3 years? She was one that said, there's a store somewhere near her place. She said it's a Mexican, a Spanish person that owns that store. And the things that they sell, a lot of people complain that the herbal and spiritual products don't work. She went there to speak to the man, and she told the man, I know you have a lot of customers and they are complaining your products are working. Maybe it's not working. Maybe it's because of the people that are making that product for you. She introduced the man to me. I have somebody from Nigeria. She does it herself. She's blah, 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 blah. The man's shop is in New York. Inside that New York City, the shop where he stocks everything he sells right now under his brand name comes from me in Nigeria. I've not seen the man before. In fact, I don't even speak to him. She's the one that will just take everything, receive it, and send it to the man. She was the one that saw a gap in her environment, spoke to the person, spoke to me. We are both benefiting from that Àjọṣepọ̀. Now he has products that works. Now I have a source of sales that I don't know anything about. If I meet the man tomorrow, I won't recognize him. He won't know me. I don't know anything about him. But constantly, every month, he has a certain amount that he takes in. He came from, if I sold to that lady I beg, just buy. You are a single mother, so what? You are not the first single mother. I beg, just buy and go. I would have made just one sale. Maybe she will come back as a repeated sale. She won't feel the need to take it upon herself that, she cares about that man. She cares about how much the man too must have created a relationship with her. She had a relationship there, she had a relationship here, and she fixed it. But MBA is teaching you, do one transaction and go. Anna Adeleke Ekason, Àjọṣepọ̀. Àjọṣepọ̀, commerce, that is what your ancestors built. That's what they built, and those are the only things that will last for generations. Long after I'm gone, some people will still continue to stick with my brand and tell my children, I remember how your mommy was. I remember your mommy this. I remember your mommy that. I see you guys are taking in the same steps as your mommy has been taking. They will stay with the brand. You will introduce your children to the brand. Your grandchildren, you will still introduce them to Ifa College. Because what? Iyanifa built a relationship with you. And that is the way your ancestors built it. So westernization that is preaching transaction, just close the transaction, just close the customer, they are human beings. Oh, this customer, just close the customer, just close the customer, close the sale. Is your customer you are calling close the sale. Another human being, you are calling close the sale. You see that part? When it comes to relationship building, it means if I know that, if it Elédùmarè ràn yàn lọ́wọ́ dé, I have used it, I have maximized it, and it has worked for me. And on those days when you don't even want to talk about business, people are speaking about your business for you. People are speaking about your business for you. Not because they have anything to gain, just because they trust you. You have a relationship with them. They believe that you have their best interests at heart. That's principle number 5. Principle number 6 is Ajay invocation. Oh yeah, tap on your screen when we get to what is it? 150k, we'll continue. In the meantime, they said water is life, that we should drink water. In the meantime, they said water is life and we should drink water. Oh yeah, keep tapping on your screen. There are 16 principles. Oh, capitalism is a wild, wild west for those that created it. I know, right? I know. Oh yeah. Hey, see how I look like old money. I look like all those I look like Mami Yalaje nísàlẹ̀ Èkó. I myself, I loved necklace. Ọmọ mi ló dá mi lọ́lá o. Òun ló ní ká máa ṣoge. If you want to buy, ẹ wá ra water and towel. If you want to buy, send a message to the WhatsApp number on your screen. We will get your measurement, and for that occasion, all of you people that go to Owambe, take in pay wadani, esha dalo, ema dalo. But when you are going, just step out like this. That's costume party. Step out like this, and they ask you, what are you wearing? You say you are wearing Iyanifa Ewa. Let me ask the girl that is making it, that was the name of her brand. Ọmọ mi ló ṣe o. Ó dẹ̀ pọ̀ níbi tá a ti mú yẹn jáde. Is plenty. This one is for children. So cute. Oh yeah, I'm waiting for you to get to 150. Nítorí ẹ̀ la ṣe ń ṣàwàdà báyìí. So last week, I stumbled on one of the old videos I made. How many of you? You're hating. I want to come to Nigeria. You want to come to Nigeria? Oh, please send a message to the WhatsApp number showing on your screen. Let me give you an invitation letter and help you process your Nigerian visa. You're welcome. I love to see you. So I said I was going through my, my old videos, and I stumbled on one of these. How many of you here were following me when I was running Sisi Ewa Alagbo brand? How many of you know Sisi Alagbo brand? Sisi Ewa Alagbo. How many of you know that brand? Those of you that were following me when I had Sisi Ewa Alagbo brand, are you here? You guys are not here. Marilaw Sisi Ewa Alagbo, she's not on the live streaming today. Where can I get those beads? You can get it from me. Send a message to the WhatsApp number on my screen. Oh, it looks cute. Iyanifa Ewa. You don't follow me that side. You people miss the comedy side of me. ó yẹ kí mi gan ti lówó ní biscuits o, àmọ́ Ifá ní iṣẹ́ tá a máa ṣe pọ̀. So I used to have this brand, not used to, we still have the brand, but I'm not the one that says, I'm no longer the face of the brand. It's called Iyanifa Ewa Alago. You are under the UK. Okay, so you can come to Nigeria without a visa. Oh, okay, if you're under the UK, then you should be able to come to Nigeria without a visa. Is that what you're saying? Please, my house is big enough. My home is big enough to welcome you. So that's Iyanifa Ewa Alago brand. That brand was for freshly made herbal drinks. You know, you drive through, you know those agbo that is freshly cooked. You just buy 1 cup, 1 bottle. That's what Iyanifa Ewa Alago is. So to be able to market the brand, right, I started this series. Iyanifa Ewa Alago was a series where it was a monologue. I mean, in the UK for the beads. Oh yes, we can get it across to you. Oh, why not? You can learn there. Just send a message. Once we get to, we'll ship it to you either via DHL or via what's it called? Our shipper. Yes, my shipper is on the live streaming. Jane Juma handles all our shipping. Jane Juma Enterprises handles all our shipping. What I will need from you is your measurement. You get the measurement varies. For someone that is bustier than me, it will be bigger than this, you know. Yeah. So measurement varies, and then our shipper would. So the price is based on the size, you know. If you are bigger than this, we're going to use more beads, and if it's for a smaller person, we are going to use less beads. So the price depends on the size. So just send a message, Hummingbird, send a message to the WhatsApp number on the screen. So to market Iyanifa Ewa Alago brand, I started a series called Iyanifa Ewa Alago. It was a monologue, and I was watching the video during the week, and I'm like, wow, a lot of people. That brand sold a lot based on that series I used to make. So the series was about, you know, this village girl who was selling agbo, and she had a friend in the city, and you know, it was monologue, it was just me, and you know, it was indigenous Yoruba language, the local Ibadan Yoruba. Ẹ káàárọ̀ ẹlẹ́gbẹ́ yẹn o, Iyanifa Alago yín ti dé o. Ìyá Bísí, ẹ jáde Iyanifa Alago yín ti dé o. Ságbó balẹ̀ fẹ́ ni àbágbó ọ̀pá ẹ̀yìn. Bàbá Rísíkà ọ̀pá ẹ̀yìn ṣáà ní lójoojúmọ́. Kí lẹ̀ ń fẹ̀yìn ṣe? Ó yẹ sọ̀rọ̀ torí ìgbà tá a bẹ̀rẹ̀ yín lánàá, wọ́n ní ìyá Rísíkà ti lòdì, wọ́n ti lọ ẹ̀yìn odi. Ìyá Rísíkà ti ṣiṣẹ́ lọ ẹ̀yìn odi. Kí lẹ̀ ń fọ̀pá ẹ̀yìn ṣe? Ẹ jáde síta. So you know, the series was going like that, and a lot of people were able to connect to that series because a lot of people had this upbringing, and it reminded them of home. It reminded them of their childhood struggles, you know, back in the villages when they had to visit their grandmas or grandpas, or just their childhood, you know. And it reminded them of the struggles of when they first came to the city, when they first came to Lagos, what life was like. It was nostalgic for a lot of people, and just that, I created relationship with a lot of people, and they're like, Iyanifa, how did you know this? I didn't grow up that way, right? But I took my time to study. Who are my clients? Who are the people that want to take freshly made agbo? What was their background like? What are their struggles? What are the things that they want? What are the things that they relate with? And I started with that monologue. I started it as a voice note series. I think I would even bring it back just for the fun of it. I started it as a voice note series on my WhatsApp status, and somebody said, I've downloaded it, please send it to me. She said she downloaded them, saved it on their phone, and then she got to her shop the next day and she was playing it. And people were like, which program is this? What program is this? And like, it's just my friend on WhatsApp that is doing. She was the first, her shop was the first store that I used to sell for Iyanifa Alago, freshly made. People started to gather to listen to the voice note every time that I post them. And they will be there, and it was funny, it was interesting, it was emotional, and she started selling the agbo there, freshly made. She didn't know anything about it. I went there, I set it up, and when Ifa said it was time for Ifa College, I had to pause that because that required a lot of personal presence. Right. The lady has not paused. I told her to come to my school and learn how to make herbal medicine herself. And she learned how to make agbo, and she's still doing it in Ibadan. She's still selling it, and she still keeps playing old episodes of the Sisi Alagbo series. Now, that's relationship. That is how our ancestors built business. Everybody that passes in the morning takes a cup and says, Eba Waki Sisi Ewa Alagbo wa. I don't know them, but that series made them feel like they had a relationship with me. It made them know that somebody somewhere connects with their story, connects with their childhood. This is Àjọṣepọ̀, relationship over transaction. Relationship over transaction. Have we gotten to 150? You people are still crawling. Number 8. No, number 7. Or what number are we? 7, 8, 5, or 6? What number are we? Please, are you in Abuja? What do you need? Whatever you need, send a message through the WhatsApp number that is showing on your screen. What principle number are we? Principle number, what are we? What principle are we? We treated principle 5 Àjọṣepọ̀. We are going to 6 Ifa invocation. Ajé invocation. Ajé invocation talks about attracting wealth as a spiritual practice. Remember, I told you Ajé is a spirit. Ajé is energy. Ajé is a spiritual force. It is alive, it is intelligent, it is responsive, it is relational. These five principles we have listed before, it is the ones that has to go before Ajé invocation principles. How you call Ajé instead of chasing it. How you invoke Ajé instead of chasing it. Ajé is supposed to follow you. It's supposed to follow. Wọ́n ní ìgbà Ajé, wọ́n ló Ajé máa ń wọ́tọ̀yàn lẹ́yìn ni. Wọ́n ní Ajé máa ń wọ́tọ̀yàn lẹ́yìn ni. Ajé is supposed to be following you. You are not supposed to be chasing it and running after it. Tá a bá pe Ajé, ó máa ń jẹ́ ni. Wọ́n ní Ajé ibikíbi tó o bá wà, mo ti pè é lóhùn ìfẹ́, wá jẹ́ mi lóhùn tèmi. You will call Ajé and Ajé answers you. You are not supposed to be chasing it and running after it. But Western education and MBA teaches you how to run after money. Chase the money, chase the bag. You are chasing the bag every day. Nǹkan tẹ́ ń jẹ lẹ̀ ń wá. Kí ló ń ṣe yín tẹ́ ń wá nǹkan tẹ́ máa jẹ kiri? Kí ló ń ṣe yín? Why must your life be about you are running after the next big thing? You are always chasing something. If you are not chasing your dream, you are chasing your goal. If you are not chasing your goal, some of you on your journey of wealth, you are not even chasing goal. It's poverty that is chasing you. It's now a sprint race between you and poverty. You are in front, the goal is there, you are chasing it. The closer you are moving to your goal too is moving far away from you. We don't even understand if you and your goal do not have a conversation of can we work together. No, you are always chasing the goal. Which day do you want to meet that goal that you are chasing? Westernization teaches you, MBA teaches. The goal is here, you shift the bar. We are always raising the bar every day. Every day is always chasing. We are raising the relax. It's not that cool. Life, there is a better quality of life. You have seen people that sit down like this and money is coming. They are not, it's not jazz, it's not juju. They understand the principle of money. It comes, you call it, it answers you. It is a living being, it can hear. It has a name, you call it, it answers. There are things you do to attract it. Iyanifa, I think we are a bit slow because the rate at which we are currently moving, we will not finish all. We cannot finish everything today. Possible. It's a whole lot. So for the rest of the conversation, just go to ifacollect.ng and register. We need to explain it. Emma Binosa. Your Iyanifa is a teacher. He's not a lecturer. I'm not just here to read a book. We are here to teach. Even if this free conversation is the only thing that you get and you apply it to your life, you will see the difference. Then how much more when you now get into the class? You see why you need that class? Am I worried? Join us in the class if you don't finish. So you invoke Ajay, you call it, you don't run after it, you don't chase it. Your life doesn't have to be you are chasing prosperity and poverty is chasing you. Relax. Put poverty in its place and tell poverty that we are not on the same level. Poverty, bawo, from where to where? How do leave poverty in trenches? Move your mind out of trenches. Poverty exists somewhere. You are the one that should move out of there. Poverty has its own restrictions. It cannot go outside of that restriction. Look at it. Let me explain it to you like this. Imagine there is an ant on this surface. The ant is walking around like this. When it gets here, it will go back now because you can see that there is a blockage. It will get here, it will go back. So if you are still seeing the ant, it means that you are still on this plane. The moment you move out of this plane, you will not see it again because ants here only baby by koja. Poverty is inside a circle. It belongs in a place. The reason it is still chasing you is because you are still in that place where it exists. It will chase you. It will scare you. It will threaten you because you are inside that space. Move out of there. Move your mind out of where poverty lives. Why are you still struggling with poverty? Leave that place, and it starts with your mind. Your mind has to leave it first. Your spirit has to leave it before your body and your bank account will leave it. So many of you say, Iyanifa, you don't understand. Let's face the reality. It depends on what you call reality. What is your reality? Your reality is that you are struggling with poverty. That will always be the reality you face. When you tell some of us, let's face the reality, it is not our reality. There was a video that I referenced last week Sunday when we talked about money and men. I referenced the podcast of Ebuka where he invited Banky W and who else? Sheun Kuti and one other guy. I think Noble Igwe. That was the guy's name. Now, comment section of that on that video. Please, somebody should post the WhatsApp number on the screen. Thank you. Comment section of that video said that Sheun is not a practical person. Imagine when he said that he could not relate with Efe in this movie. What's that movie? What's that movie that has? There's this movie of it's on Netflix. It's a series. What's the title of the series now? You guys, there is a what's the name of this? The person that produced Boy King Abi, King of Boys, Kemi Adetiba was one that produced that movie. He had one FA guy there. I've not seen the movie, but if you guys know the title of the movie, please remind me. Kemi Adetiba's latest movie on Netflix. He has one FA guy in the movie. I don't know. So he was in the comments, he was saying it during the program. I think somebody was referencing the character of that FA in that movie, right? And then he said he cannot put himself in Efe's shoes. Monkey kills. Okay. No, I think the title of the movie is To Kill a Monkey. Yeah, that's the title of the movie, To Kill a Monkey. Thank you. So he said that he cannot relate with the character of Efe, that he cannot put himself in Efe's shoes. And everybody in comment section is angry. You can imagine, how can you say you cannot put yourself in somebody's shoes? Some people's reality is not your reality. I need you to understand something. We are watching a movie, and there's a very poor man in the movie or a poor woman in the movie who is struggling, and she has some circumstances that is making her struggle. Then you come to Iyanifa Ewa and you say, put yourself in the shoes of that woman. I cannot. I can't put myself in the shoes of poverty. Possible. I cannot. It is not pride. It doesn't mean I don't empathize with the person. I empathize with the person, but as a human being, I cannot. When I was in very, very active in real estate, network marketing. I've mentioned this before. Somebody was teaching and the person now said, for example, if you are poor, how will you be able to navigate yourself? And the person was using me as a collepos. How can you use me as an example of if you are poor? The guy said, Ewa, relax, it's just an example. I say, even in the example, I cannot be poor. You don't understand it. Because when you are saying, for example, you are telling me to imagine and take my mind to that place. I cannot put myself in that character. I cannot embody the character of poverty, and I cannot. It is not a matter of your bank account. Get to a point where you take your mind out of poverty. Normalize is not on the same plane with you. I know that's where you grew up. I know that's how you grew up. But normalize the fact that that is no longer you. In the example, in the words, in the slangs, in the everyday life. That is why poverty is still chasing you, because you are still in the same territory with poverty. You are writing on your status, somebody should come and buy from you today so that you can be able to eat. I said it before, I will say it again. I will not patronize you. I cannot patronize you. Do you know why I cannot? Because my mind already tells me that the whole idea of you running business is just to have money to eat. You are not concerned about the quality of product or service you are selling to me. You don't care about customer service. All you just know is you want to eat. I cannot patronize you because I want more than that from a business. From the business that I'm going to patronize, I want more than that. Urgent 2K, urgent 2K, you see them writing on business owner, your business WhatsApp, or you are writing Owo Tiku Waso. Are you for real? Are you for real? I'm not going to fake it till I make it. I have to tell my customers the way I am. The way you are is different from the way your business is. You are building a business. You are building a brand. The way we perceive you is the way we will place you. No problem. We'll continue. So, if you want to leave the circle, we are chasing something. We do not chase. We do not chase money. We don't. You don't chase it. Ajay is feminine. If you chase Ajay tomorrow, if you run up, you will scare Ajay off from you. That's why you are running. No, Sabo chase. Ajay thinks you are chasing it away. Don't run. Relax. Calm down. Take a deep breath. Breathe. Find out why does it look like money is running away from you, and fix it. Somebody is typing, I can see you. Teach us how to call Ajay. That's the only part of this thing that is important to you. And that mindset is what we are changing. Relax. Every other thing you need to learn it. You are not just going to skip from 1 to 5 and then grab the information about calling Ajay, then you sit down in your house. Ajay come, Ajay please. That's not how it happens. Relax. Iyanifa, you don't understand how badly I need this money. You don't understand how badly they need this money. If you understand the situation, it's not going to come because you need it badly. It's not going to come because of that. It's going to come because you are following the principles. And one of the principles is relax. Just calm down, breathe. If you are in a hurry, anyways, Ajay invocation. Attracting wealth as a spiritual practice. Ajay is a spiritual force. It is alive, it is intelligent, it is responsive. The first 5 principles are going to attract Ajay to you. You will learn how to call wealth to yourself instead of chasing it. One of the important things that Ifa teaches you on how to call Ajay is, first of all, identifying Orisha Ajay. Identify that Orisha as an Orisha. The ọ̀sẹ̀, gbogbo ọjọ́ ọ̀sẹ̀ Ajay, the days that is set aside for the the day that is set aside for Ajé in Yoruba calendar week. No matter how little it is, feed Ajé. My video of Orisha Ajé in modern society, I described Ajé as a living thing based on the characteristics of living thing that we all know. Let's run through the characteristics of living thing that we all know based on elementary science and integrated science. They gave us an acronym on characteristics of living thing. If you know it, type out the acronym in the comment section. You want to know how to call Ajé, you first of all how to... Iyanifa, please kindly take it easy with those of us who studied MBA. Relax, sir. Emma, relax very well. Our boss MBA, but it's our Ifa has kicked MBA in the butt. Characteristics of living things, in the comment section. Gbogbo wa la ṣe ní integrated science, elementary science. They taught us characteristics of living things. How do you deal with Ajé as a living thing? So let's know the characteristics of living thing. There's an acronym for it. Ẹ ti gbàgbé ni. Keep tapping on your screen. Nobody remembers characteristics of living thing, the acronym. Or is it time lag that is delaying your comment from popping up? Let's see if you people remember. Nobody is typing it. Oh God. Your daddy must not see you like this. So air, water, and what? Characteristics of living thing. Air, water is not... Characteristics of living thing is not air, water. Growth, reproduction. There was, thank you, growth, reproduction. But there was an acronym that they gave to us in school. Was it only in my school they taught us? That acronym, Mr. Niger. The acronym, Mr. Niger. Hey, wọ́n kọ́ yín ní primary school tí ní. Okay, some people's school, they taught them Mrs. Green. Okay, Mrs. Green is what they taught you. Mr. Niger is what they taught us. Maybe that's what they taught us of us at school in Nigeria. M starts from... Exactly. Thank you very much, Shanko Wellness. M starts for movement, right? R stands for respiration. Let's put that as respiration. N stands for nutrition. I stands for irritability. That is sensing, your sense organs. The G stands for growth. E stands for excretion. And the last R stands for reproduction. The D part does not exist because we are speaking of spirit. Spirits don't get unalive. Now, Ajé has all of this. Ajé moves. Ajé cannot be stagnant. So one of the things you should understand about Ajé, about wealth creation, is that it moves. So if your mindset about money, about Ajé, is to hoard it, I just want to take and keep it, I just want to keep it for myself, Ajé will repel you because it wants to move. It's like you have a friend and you tell your friend, come to my house, and your friend comes and sit down on the chair and your friend wants to stand. No, just sit down, I have gist for you. They've sat down for 1 hour. Let me stand up. No, just sit down. It will begin to raise a red flag. This is looking like a hostage situation. Why am I having to sit down in one spot for 2 hours and you don't want me to stand up? Security alerts. They will begin to feel like something is going on here. That's how Ajé feels. When your mindset is to keep it, you don't want it to go. The moment they say there's something to do with money, there's something to buy, there's something to invest in, you feel like you have lost money. You feel like you are about to lose money. You are hackagon like this. Money must not leave. You get so scared when there's something else to do with money. You need to understand that money moves. Ajé is a living thing. It moves. The next one, it breathes. It breathes. It breathes. How does it breathe? If you tell somebody in Yoruba that tebare niye owo mile won, what does it mean? Tí owó bá mí, tí tí owó bá mí àbí tí wọ́n bá sọ fún èèyàn pé ẹ jẹ́ kówó yín mí sí mi lára, let your money breathe on me, or you look at somebody and Yoruba says money is breathing in that place, this person is letting their money breathe. What does it mean? If you tell somebody in Yoruba ẹ jẹ́ kówó yín mí, ẹ mí ọlá yín sí mi lára, it is you. I need somebody to describe that. Is that for me or for your sister? Okay, it's for your sister. What does it mean? Tí wọ́n bá sọ pé owó ń mí síyàn lára, exactly, that person is, you know, it's not a giving, you know, when you tell somebody ẹ fún mi lówó, is different from ẹ jẹ́ kọ́lá yín mí sí wa lára, you know, it's just like just spoil us a bit with this, show us some love. You know how people say that you allow your money to show love to other people. Ẹ máa fi owó, ẹ máa fi mí séyàn lára. Money wants to breathe. Owó fẹ́ mí. It's not the one that you're just doing like me. And that is there, nutrition, feeding, feed Ajé. That's the part that religion and westernization will not teach you. Ajé needs, some of you, the Ajé in your life is starving. Everybody sees you and says, Ọmọ Alájé ni ẹ́. Every time we look at you, we see Ajé all over you. But Ajé has become hungry. You are not feeding it. Gbogbo ọ̀sẹ̀ Ajé, whatever Ajé requires for you, you give ẹbọ to Ajé. You do ọ̀sẹ̀. Tó o bá tí ṣe òrìṣà Ajé go, if you do not personally have Ajé in your house, still feed it. Everywhere there is an ojúbọ of Ajé, you can feed Ajé there through a priest or priestess that you work with and that you know. You feed it, you feed. It is a living thing. It is a living being. This Ajé we are calling, when you go back in history, just like Ṣàngó was the king, was one time the king of Oyo Empire that walked this earth. Israel Owolabi Eshegoni allow you to touch others. Yes. Ajé also walked this earth. Ọmọ Olókun l'Ajé, Olókun ló bí Ajé. Ajé was born, Ajé lived, Ajé is feeding. And that spirit, the fact that they don't live here on this plane as people does not mean they are unalive. Spirits don't get unalive. Spirit is living. And they need to be fed. Some of you have starved the Ajé that is in your generation. The Ajé that your ancestors have given to you, you are not feeding it. Your Ajé has kwashoko. Your Ajé is now looking like a caricature. Ebi ti pa. And you are wondering why it's not growing. How can a child that you have not fed properly grow? Some of you is once in a year. It's only when you have problem. And Ifa says, Elobu Ajé, that's the only time you give Ajé food. Do spirits eat actual food? So because of this live streaming and things that are allowed to be said or not to be said, we cannot mention it, but there is a part of animals that they feed on. You see that part when you cut the neck, that thing that comes out, that's what we use to feed spirits. That's what spirits feed on. Iyanifa, I want to ask, do spirits eat? Okay, I've answered that question. Someone said something about China, a bit Chinese now or something like that. Chinese people feed their clean. Okay, I don't know what you mean by their clean, but they feed their deities. I guess that's the closest thing I think you're trying to write. Yes, every form of spirituality has that representation or representative of money and wealth, and they feed it. They feed it. It has to be fed. Someone said the Ajé feed on thing. Some people's Ajé, if they open your eyes to see the state that your Ajé is, you said you will cry on behalf of your Ajé. But it's never too late to start to feed it. That is N. I is response, responding to sense. Ajé responds. How do we respond? With our emotions. Òun la ṣe máa ń sọ ní Yorùbá pé Ọlọ́run má jẹ́ kí Ajé bínú sí wa. How long is it to study Erindilogun divination? Please go to the website ifakole.ng. Click on the top right corner, the 3 lines. You will see the programs and the courses Erindilogun course is there. You will see the breakdown. Depends on the time schedule you want to pick. Some people you can have free time over the next 3 months, study it. Some people will not have that much free time. So classes are scheduled according to what is okay for you. It's flexible. So you go there and pick which of the time schedules that works for you. ifacollect.ng. So there is an iwure that we make in Yoruba that we pray that ki aje ma binu si wa, ka ma ri binu aje, meaning that aje should not get angry with us. Aje can be happy, aje can be angry. The same way you respond to emotions, you respond to things with emotions. Orishas also respond, aje also responds. I have Ifa, how can I appease aje, please? How do you appease aje? By giving ebo to aje. You give ebo to aje, and there's ose. Ose ta n se, the same ose ta n se Ọbàtálá, ose Ọbàtálá, Ọbalúfọ̀n, Olókun Ọlọ́sà aje, ose kan náà yẹn náà ni. Ẹ má ṣọ̀sẹ̀ fún. You give offerings to your aje during ose. You give ebo to your aje. You are the one that is going to decide, except if Ifa has specified certain period for you. You can make out your own schedule. I want to give ose every ose. I want to give ebo every 2 weeks, every 1 week to feed your aje. So like I was saying, aje also responds with emotions. Aje can be angry with some people. Aje can be happy with some people. The same way you relate with your friends, there are certain things that makes aje angry. Don't do them. If you do them, aje ma bínú sí ẹ. And once aje is angry with you, every transactions becomes a debit. Somebody that used to have before, ẹnu tó ti jẹran tẹ́lẹ̀, àwa máa jẹ egun, kí Elédùmarè má ṣe tiwa bẹ́ẹ̀. Someone that has been eating in luxury before now becomes someone that is depending on food bank. Aje ti bínú sẹ́ni yẹn ni o. Ibi tó ti wa mọ́tò dé tẹ́lẹ̀, wọ́n wá ń fẹsẹ̀ rìn bẹ́ẹ̀ nítorí pé wọ́n lówó epo mọ́tò. Aje ń bínú sẹ́ni yẹn ni o. So please, aje has emotions. Aje can be happy. You can make aje comfortable around you. These are the things you will learn as you read through this book and as you join through the class. Okay? So after response, you have growth. Grow. Money is not just supposed to be take and eat. Grow it. Create avenues for your money to grow. Paycheck to paycheck is not the life that Olódùmarè wants for you. Grow money. Paycheck to paycheck, you are just a channel. Money comes from your employer. They give it to you. You distribute it to the supermarket for grocery. You give the one to your landlord. You give the one for bills. You pay your car notes. You pay your children's school fees. Money is just passing through you as a channel. You distribute it like this. Nothing to plant, nothing to grow, nothing to multiply. And in your mind, at least I'm grateful to God I have a job, a well-paying job. Auntie, you are just a channel. You are a pipe. You know, water pipe. Water is just passing through you. Water is just passing through you. Money is just passing through you. You are not growing it. So there is a way you grow money. There are business channels to grow money. I will teach you other channels, but there is growth. Money growth is different from the last one we're going to talk about. Now, the E1 is to excrete, is to take out the waste. A human being that is eating and does not pass out waste, after a while, hey, Chenny, you are okay, bye. This person on this live stream, are you okay? I don't think so. The person say you are pregnant. Congratulations. Latibo, pregnant. Instead of you to be seeing money, as you are looking at that live stream, you be looking at this Aje beads and be seeing money and be calling money, and you won't watch her. nílé ayé tá a wà yìí ṣá èmi ò lọ́mọ tí mi máa bímọ so tó bá sọ fún mi pé Iyanifa lóyún kò ń ṣe mí o kò ń ṣe Iyanifa tèmi lóyún o. Is Ajé you are supposed to be looking at money pay. These beads on Iyanifa is representing money. Let me find money. Let money come to me. You are doing womb watcher. Ní 2025. Elédùmarè aṣáánú fún yín. So any human that eats, any living thing that eats that does not pass out waste, you know is a problem. Is a problem. Is a problem. Now when it comes to orishas and spirits, how do they pass out waste? There are so many things that they get rid of. They change their shell, they change their skin, they get rid of things that no longer serve them. You have used Ajé to collect some things, right? In form of clothes, in form of shoes, in form of opportunities, in form of certain things that you have collected. Every once in a while, clear out those things that you are no longer using. Those things that no longer serve you. Let them go. When you give birth to a child that doesn't poop and pee regularly, it is a medical condition. You see that poo, as disgusting and smelling as it is, if you don't pass it out every other day, it becomes a problem that they have to carry you to hospital for. If you come into somewhere and your friend is saying, do you know I've not used the bathroom in a whole week? Ọ̀rẹ́ mi, yàdúró ilé ìlò bò mọ́ra, óyá nílé ìwòsàn. If somebody tells you they have not pooped in 2 weeks, and you are keeping quiet like this, they will immediately go and see a doctor and find out what's happening. That's the same thing. There are so many things you have acquired with Ajé. They are said every once in a while, look at it. What are those things I no longer need? Some people need it. Let's give it to them. Shed it. Let it go. That's different from you are giving people something. Is that okay? That's different from you are giving people something. These ones are things that no longer serve you. Some of you have certain business opportunities you are using right now. Maybe when you started out selling water, and then you have some relationships with pure water factory. Now you have grown to a certain point. Pure water is no longer the business that you do. Some people need it. Introduce some people. Let some people replace you in that supply chain. Let them be doing it. The same way I explained to you about Iyanifa Ewa, Alagbo. There was a time it was a huge thing for me. But I've moved to another level. Ifa has opened up Ifa College. This is bigger than Iyanifa Ewa Alagbo for me right now. And the person that was passionate about it, I told her, come and learn it. You don't have to wait for me to produce. Learn it. I will teach you for free. There is nothing that knowledge is going to take away from me. If I decide to start that line of business tomorrow, because she's thriving in it, it's not going to stop me from doing it. I have let it go, and she's growing with it, and it's working for her. And some other people will benefit from it. It is another source of income for her family. She will get to teach other people. The herbs will heal other people that I will never be able to come in contact with them. But no. If you know how much I bought this bag, you are not using that bag. You have another bag that is better than it. That bag that you have used for 5 years, it will still be the best inside somebody's wardrobe. Let it go. Just let it go. Some of you had opportunities from the government, and there are some benefits you are having. They are still giving you that benefit, but when you look at it right now, you don't need it. Some other people need it. Give it to somebody else. Let all those things that is no longer useful for you, let it out. Other people need it. And then the last one is R, for reproduction. Now, this is the one I was going to tell you. When it comes to Ajé, growth is different from reproduction. Reproduction is where we talk about generational wealth. Your ability to be able to produce another entire human being like yourself. That is different from you growing. You are growing, you are getting bigger, you are expanding, you are advancing in age. It's not the same thing as you are reproducing another entire being. You have to be able to reproduce this Ajé in another person, in another lineage, another generation, another life, another set of people. You can reproduce it in your own biological children. You can reproduce it in other people. What is the essence of the wealth you are creating when you cannot point to 2, 3, 4, 5 people that you have been able to reproduce the same thing in them? Every day of your life is just about you. Somebody shares another business opportunity with you. Instead of you to look for somebody that you can reproduce it, no, you want to do it. Now you are sharing yourself between 10 different business. No structure. Then this one 3/10, this one 4/10, this one 2/10, this one 3/10, this one 5/10. You have not excelled in one. You just want to. Instead of you to find something you can reproduce in something else, in somebody else. A couple of weeks ago, I have a friend who teaches about business too. Very, very good. The lady is one person that I can beat my chest and direct anybody to when it comes to business coaching. She had another line of, business that she was talking about. I registered for the class, not because I was going to use it. I can't use it. I don't have time for it. I paid for the class because I know that there are people around me that will need it. And I looked around and I picked one person and I shared it with her and I told her, I said, this business is based around is based around a certain structure. I would give you access to my class. I would add your number to their follow-up group. And then where you are going to be the suppliers for this brand of business, I already know them. I've done my research. I will give you the link to the suppliers. I will help you set it up. You just go to the class, learn, and apply it there. That's all. And what will she have to say? Thank you. No, Nico, thank you, Lord. Somebody else is doing it. I cannot do it, but I have access to it. I'm reproducing success in other people. I want them to do more than just make money and eat. If she goes through that class and follows it through step by step with the contact of suppliers that I will give her, I'm waiting for her to put it into practice and then come back to this live streaming and tell you people that this is what she has done. She will come back and tell you, it's something I can afford. It doesn't cost me anything. This is how Ajé lives. This is how Ajé survives. This is how you invoke Ajé. If you do not understand wealth from all of this angle, you will continue to chase it. It cannot feel comfortable with you. It's like when you don't understand a human being from this angle. You have a baby that you just gave birth to. You don't understand that the baby has to feed. You don't understand that the baby has to respond. You don't understand that they have to grow. They have to pass out waste. They have to reproduce. They have to breathe. That's a problem. And then you carry a baby that is already, God forbid, lifeless. And somebody is coming to you to say, what's wrong with this baby, man? This baby is not moving. You're like, oh, is it supposed to move? You gave birth to a whole human being. You don't know that they're supposed to move. That's a problem. A lot of you don't know. These are basic things. You don't even know Ajé wealth is supposed to be like this. And you are wondering why it's not staying with you, why you are struggling for it. I know a lot of people argue, oh, there's so many people in the world that is making money and they don't know anything about Ifa. Of course. Before I came into Ifa, was I growing business? Was I making money? Yes. But I've been in Ifa for 10 years to know that there are easier ways and more sustainable ways of making money, of growing wealth than without it. I have been through both sides. 15 years on this side, 10 years on this side. I can tell you without a doubt that If you listen to me well, when I talk about all the businesses that have expanded into all the other countries, they started within the last 10 years. Yes. For the first 15 years, all I was building was within Nigeria. And I was doing this business and that one and this one and that one, and it was growing and it was growing from this one, that one. When I started to establish and expand into places, it was after I came into Ifa that I had something sustainable. I will tell you that for a fact. So these are the things you need to know. If you understand Ajay from this angle, then it is easy for you to grow Ajay, to have a relationship with Ajay, because now you are dealing with Ajay as a person. This will be the last point before we call it a day today. Number 7. 7 is a good number to round off, right? So, but we have 16 principles. I've explained 7 for you. I just gave you a little bit definition of it. So you would now go after this to ifacollege.ng and register for the whole course itself. 26 days of back-to-back practical application of this. If you are not interested in creating wealth, please don't bother to go to that website. Don't bother. Give people that want to create wealth. I'm not teaching you so that you can have money to eat. If money to eat is what you are looking for and that is the only thing you want to stay with, please, this is not for you, I beg you. The people that are here, 20 people that are going to be there, I'm going to bring those 20 people back to you after a couple of months or a couple of years or 1 year to see how they have started building generational wealth from the different levels they are. I don't want somebody to come and say, I attended the class, I couldn't afford house rent before, now I can afford house rent. I'm not, that's not what I'm doing. That is not what I'm doing. Your business coaches, there are plenty of them. They can teach you how to make money, to pay school fees and pay house rent. I'm teaching people how to build generational wealth. The foundation on which wealth that will thrive over generation will stand. That's what we are building here. It's a different kind of building. So please, it's not for everybody. Everybody cannot build generational wealth. Some people's ẹlòmíì ìran wọn ṣì máa tòṣì in the next ìran tó ń bọ̀, kò ń ṣe pé bó ṣe máa rí nìyẹn, kò ń ṣe gbogbo èèyàn ló máa níláárí ní next generation. Some people's name and wealth that they are building, it will end with them. It's not a curse. That's just the way they are. So leave them to build for themselves and let it end with them. But those of you that want to build, the one that would thrive with you, that will not be destroyed in your eyes, wealth tí ò ní bàjẹ́ lójú ẹ̀mí yín, tó ẹ pé iwájú tẹ̀ ń wò báyìí á da, ẹ̀yìn tẹ́ fílẹ̀ náà kò ní bàjẹ́. You are the person that we are talking to. So you're going to head over to ifacollege.ng. When you get to the website, the 3 buttons on the right top corner, you click on it, it's going to take you to menu, and you see the business class, you register, you pick a tier, and then when I read through your responses, you know why you cannot go to my website straight and make payments? Because I'm not after your money. Understand? I am not after your money. Hundreds of people are going to fill that form. In fact, I put it on the group today, and we already had about 90 something responses before I came on this live streaming, but it's just 20 people. So after I read your responses, if I is going to tell me, you see this one, you will teach this one kò ní gbọ́. Àwọn tó ń bá fà, wọ́n sì ń bá fà kò ní gbọ́. Can I attend or I have to be in Nigeria? You are registering online. You see the way I'm teaching you right now. We are learning everything online. You don't have to be here in person. I know you have a fine face, but I don't need to see your face before you can succeed. And you don't need to see my face in person too before you can succeed. So don't worry. Head over to the website. Everything. Ifa College is here to bridge the gap for people in the diaspora, people with busy work schedules, people with busy lives, so that you can learn at a flexible pace. Some people are not doing anything right now. A jobless nǹkan mi ìdẹ̀ fi bú yín mo kàn fi ṣàpèjúwe ọ̀rọ̀ ni. Ní nǹkan kan tẹ̀ ń ṣe báyìí, ọwọ́ yín fúyẹ́ báyìí. So over the next 1 month, 2nd of December to the end of December, you have time every day to follow the class back to back. Some of you, on the other hand, you are busy entrepreneurs, busy business people. We are going to spread that 26 days for you people over 26 weeks. That's 6 months. And then some of you are like, Iyanifa, see, me, I've passed the level of these other people. But we just do not know how to make it to become a generational wealth structure. You are already doing business. You are already doing well. All of these things I'm teaching you, you already know them. You are applying them. But you do not understand how to be sure that this business and this empire you are building will not pass when you pass. The day they say call to glory, they will not call your business to ruin, because nobody calls a business that has ended into glory. A person that is passing on, they can call him into glory, but if business called to glory. So if you don't want your business to be called to ruin, the day you are called to glory, your own class is different, your own teaching is different. So just get to the website, you will pick the one that works for you. And then we are changing the narrative of Africa. We are changing the narrative. When we have more and more people that is building with the future in mind, if you are building with the future in mind, there are certain things you will not do. There are certain practices you will not involve with. There are certain corners you will not cause. You will not cut. There are certain investments you will make in yourself because you know that this is going to outlive you. There are certain things you will start to teach your children. There are certain pointers you'll be looking for in your family to find out which child is going to continue with this. Is different. So if you are not here for generational wealth in mind, this class is not for you. Don't waste my time, so that I will not tell Ade to waste your time. Waste time. Don't come into this class to waste our time. If you are not going to follow everything step by step, don't bother to come. You can continue to listen to me in a free space like this. It's okay. What you do with this information in this free space, I don't care. But when you come into that class, some of my students are here, they will tell you, you see I'm smiling like this. When you come to class, I don't. And I don't care who you are. I don't care where you're coming from. I don't care your age. As long as you're a student, you are a student. What I care about is results. I want to make sure you are getting results. I want to make sure you are getting results. You are learning and you are able to teach people around you. For people that succeed and successful in this program, you will teach people around you the same thing that you have done. And that way, we are building the economy of Africa again. It's not by soap. It's not by do one powerful work for me. All those ones have their place, but this knowledge is fundamental. So the last principle, before we call it a day today, non-gendered wealth creation. Wow. I'm glad that we got to that part, the non-gendered wealth creation. Our ancestors did not build money based on gender. Last week, we talked about men and money, and we found out the unrealistic relationship that has been created between men and money. I mean the male gender and money. Our people practice non-gendered wealth creation. What does that say? The original model before colonialism or colonization, Yoruba women, African women held economic power that rivaled kings. The Iyaloja business principle, the mother of the market, that Iyaloja system was what a lot of our economy thrived on before they brought the Victorian gender restriction. You would also learn how the Victorian gender restrictions were imposed on African commerce and how we are going to reject them. As long as you are Yoruba, you will have heard about Iyaloja. In 2025, a lot of people think Iyaloja is just that woman that is the head of market women. That's all that there is. No. The Iyaloja system, they controlled the trade and the economy. They controlled the trade and the economy. DPP, thank you. They controlled trade and economy. They decided what sold and what did not sell. They decided what was imported and what was exported. They decided the buying power. They decided who stayed and who left. They set the rule of how trade and economy was going. They made the rules. They governed. Money was a huge part. Money is a huge part of every system. The Iyalojas handled it. The kings could not rule without them. People will not feed without them. Farmers will not harvest and sell without them. And they were women. They had their own place. They controlled it. They were the ones in trade. They were not at home waiting for the man to plant, to harvest, to take it to the market and sell, and then bring the money home for them. No, they were controlling economy. They were controlling millions. If they said no, the community will crumble. The economy of the Oyo Empire would have crumbled in those days if Iyaloja said no. The council of chiefs was not complete without her, because she was the one that governed how everything went in relationship with money. Let me see if I have more of that extract here for the Iyaloja. There's something I want to read from the chapter of that. Let me see if I have it here. If I have it here, then you guys are lucky if I have it here. Let me see. And then I'll read it from here. Okay, 8. That's 7, right? Yeah, 7. All right. So the non-gendered wealth, the market queen who ruled kings. Let me tell you about Iyaloja Efunshetan Aniwura of Ibadan, that lived in the 1950s, the pre-colonial Nigeria. She was wealthier than most Yoruba kings. She was the commander of a private army of over 2,000 warriors. She was the owner of vast farmlands and trading network, emphasis on trading networks. She was a political kingmaker. Kings sought her endorsement because she controlled the trade. Look at the number of people in the Oja. Everybody comes to the Oja to sell something. Vegetables, tubers, grains, livestock, plank of wood, jewelry, calabashes, mats, spoons and plates. Everything that you need was in the market. They controlled it. So every political system needed her. She controlled she was a political kingmaker. The king sought her endorsement. She was the creditor to the royalty. The kings borrowed from her to foster certain projects. She was supreme authority in the Yoruba economy at the time. She walked into the palace and the kings recognized her, not because she was royal by birth. She wasn't. Because she had the power, economic power, political power, military power. We are referring to Efunshetan Aniwura, the Iyalode. She controlled all major trade routes in and out of Ibadan. She controlled the pricing of goods in the market. She could start up a trade and she could end it. She controlled access to credit and capital. She controlled employment of thousands of people. No man told her what to do. No man controlled her wealth. No man had authority over her business decisions. She was a woman, the example of a woman in 1850 Africa, 1850 Nigeria, 1850 Yoruba land. And she was more powerful than a lot of kings. She was not the usual normal. She was not she was not what we call normal today, but she was the normal in that age and that era. In the pre-colonial Yoruba society, women dominated economy and trade. The richest traders were usually women. Markets was governed by women. That's the Iyaloja system. Women owned property independently. They controlled their own wealth. They had political power through their economic power. Women did not transfer wealth ownership to their husbands. Women owned wealth and they kept it within their family. People inherited things from their grandmothers. Marriage did not take things away from women, but were they married? Yes, they were. Did Efunsheton have a husband? Yes, she did. But she was a standalone individual. She was an economic force on her own. This was Africa pre-Western infiltration. She controlled power and wealth, and she did not transfer ownership of her wealth to her husband. Then came colonialism. British arranged and they arrived with what they call the Victorian gender ideology. Women belong to the home. Men control the money. Women work is now called unpaid domestic labor. Property passed down from father to son. Women could not own lands. Women did not have access to bank accounts without the permission of their husband. Women business were now called hobbies, and the work of men were called the real jobs. They looked at the very powerful Yoruba women and they were horrified. Patriarchy was scared. They systematically dismantled the power of women in economy. They created laws that required men as head of the household. They gave men legal control over their wives' property. They excluded women from the new economic opportunities. Banking, income and export licenses were not given to women. They imposed tax that women could not pay, forcing them out of business. If you have heard the story of Mrs. Olufumilayo Ransom Kuti, Fela's mother, if you have not heard her story from her own side of the story, as recounted by her existing family members who had relationship with her, you probably want to go to Netflix. There's is it Netflix or Prime? I think on Prime. There's a movie titled Fumilayo Ransom Kuti or Fumilayo Kuti. It's on Prime. You need to watch it. And you need to see what she did in trying to restore this genderless business principle and the economy that we had before this time, so that you will know what was happening. You would understand where she was coming from and why she was pushing and fighting. Why have you guys paused tapping on your screen, those of you on TikTok? Why now? We got to 150, 160, and then it's hanging on 163. Kilo Shele, keep tapping on your screen. Now, systematically, they started to do all this. Fumilayo was fighting against that unrealistic tax. And at that time, they were even using the king of Egba against them. They gave men extra power, and men looked at it like, oh wow, we never thought a time to come that we will feel like this. And they now used our men to continue to exercise this upside down method of economy on our society. And we're looking at it right now. What exactly is it doing for us? You need to see that movie to understand it. They started to impose taxes that women couldn't pay. They criminalized traditional women economic association. They made those associations look like women were trying to revolt. And anytime there was a women group and women association, they broke it down. Now, the question is, why were they so threatened by women? Why all of these laws? Why all of this fighting? Why this change? Because they saw it. I told you, I said, you need to understand what the West was trying to do. They came with the idea of taking away from us. Now, they know that if they took certain people and certain things away from us, in no time, we will build it back. So aside from taking from us to be able to replicate it, they had to crumble what we had, so that while they are building and replicating those things they took away from us, we will no longer have it, and then we will have to look up to them for it. That's exactly what they were doing. So they made sure that they created laws that turned everything upside down. And it was only a matter of time. As long as men thought they were benefiting, they will continue to foster that idea. And that is what brought us to where we are today. African economy that was once envied by the West has now become, I don't want to use the word that is coming to my mind, but it has now become a shadow of itself. And we are looking to the West for economy, finance, and money. Meanwhile, it was us that they came to. After they took away what they took away, what did they do? They now taught our people to continue to do the same thing that they did to us. Continue. They use the educational system, they use patriarchy, they use education. And right now, it is not the West that is keeping us in this situation. It is we ourselves that is keeping ourselves in this situation. Mr. Mike said, just hearing this that is exactly what it is. That's how it makes me feel. And then the worst part of it is, what makes me feel sad, I don't even know which one hurts me the most. The idea of this, or the fact that we cannot see it and we are still doing it to ourselves. And it's now looking like the war is between African men and women. And you do not know that as a woman, an African man is not your problem. This is where it came from. They too don't understand. If an average African man understands what his history is, what the economic system was like, how the principle was laid by Ifa, if they understand that, they will not continue to propagate this mess and this trash that we were given. It says here that they started to criminalize traditional women economic association. They redirected all political power to men. They taught African men that controlling women was civilized. They taught them, as a man, your wife has to be under you. She doesn't have a right to own property. She cannot have a bank account without her. There were some certain women who fought with their blood and their life for women to be able to walk into a bank today and open an account for herself. For women to be able to buy property. You can imagine, Landlord Association of Nigeria is still telling you they cannot rent house to a single woman. Oh, Lagos especially, and some states have also started doing it. A single lady cannot rent a house. Rent. She has to present a husband. So most of them will call their colleagues to come and to co-sign the rent contracts with them. As, oh, this is my fiance. The guy does not live with them, doesn't live with her. They're not dating, but the guy will be there for the first 1 week. Then after, she will now be coming up with one lie after the other. They transferred my husband to another place. Oh, he went for a short course. Oh, he traveled for a vacation. Oh, he went to see. Mr. Landlord, are you saying that you did not see my husband last week? He was here last week, oh. But this week he has gone to the village. Then the fellow colleague or friend, we have to come and visit, please now. It's been 6 months, My landlord is complaining that where is my husband? The fellow colleague, we have to come and stay in our house for like 3 days. And that day, they will have to cook and give to the landlord and his wife. My husband is back. We said we should come and greet you. That's what a woman has to go through to be able to rent an apartment. In 2025, really, how did we get here? Because if that is the way it was, how did people inherit things from their grandmothers, great-grandmothers? How? And you as a man, they've given you one false power, you are happy. But women have to be under her husband. Says who? Why does another human being, why do you feel the need that another grown adult has to be under you? Why do you feel the need to have control over another human being? That's witchcraft. If you do not know the definition of witchcraft, your need to want to control another human being, to have another human being under you, is dysfunctional. I've explained this before, I will say it again. In Yoruba wedding, when you are having a Yoruba wedding, traditional Yoruba wedding ceremony, and they are praying for bride and groom, do you know the prayer that they pray for them? Please explain that in English, those of you that understand English. When they say Olódùmarè á ṣe yín lọ́rẹ ara yín kalẹ̀, what exactly are they saying? Translate it into English for me, so that the person that wants his wife to be under him can understand what he's saying. What does it mean when they say Elédùmarè á ṣe yín ní ọ̀rẹ́ ara yín kalẹ̀? What does it mean? Let's understand how our ancestors viewed marriage, and if there was any point that another human being had to be under somebody. Oh yeah, open this for me. No, come this way. Come from this side. It means they will be married to old age. No, that's not what it means. It says, may God make you friends forever. Thank you so much. Emphasis on ọ̀rẹ́. We do not make ìwúrí and say Olódùmarè á ṣe yín lọ́kọ àti ìyàwó kalẹ̀ o. We don't say Olódùmarè will keep your marriage till old age. We say yeah, you can go. We say Olódùmarè will make you friends forever. Friends, ọ̀rẹ́. They tell you to marry your friend, marry your best friend. Olódùmarè will make you friends forever. Please, how many of your friends are under you? I just want to say, in your friendship, who is on, who is above? Those of you that have friends. Mr. Paul said he's single and he's 37. Mr. Paul, book a Iyanifa divination and let's find out why you are still searching. If you are ready, Ifa will direct you to how to find a wife. We don't do matchmaking in here, but we can help you. Ifa can guide you as to if there's any blockage, Ifa would remove it. If there's something about you that is repelling women or a woman, Ifa will tell you what it is. So just send the message to that WhatsApp number. I was asking those of you that have friends, are your friends under you? Is your friend submitting to you? Are you above your friend? Because marriage is friendship according to our ancestral belief, according to Yoruba culture. Ọ̀rẹ́ ni wọ́n l'Elédùmarè á ṣe yín lọ́rẹ ara yín kalẹ̀. That's the prayer. May Elédùmarè make you friends for life. So I don't understand what kind of friendship you people are doing. That somebody is above and the other person is submitting, and somebody is under somebody. That kind of friendship is unhealthy. So dear African men, if your idea of marriage is to have somebody under you, go and open business and employ people. Those ones that you are feeding. Get a job and let them promote you. Then you have people under you. If you are looking for somebody to be under you, marriage is not where you will find it. It's a partnership, it's friendship, it's partnership. That's what they taught us in Yoruba tradition. I don't know about your own tradition, but in Yoruba tradition, that's what they taught us, that marriage is friendship, and may you be friends forever. So if you cannot marry a friend, somebody that you people can talk together, work together, partner together, do everything together, leave that girl in her father's house. She will find another man. If you are looking for somebody to control and somebody to dominate, somebody that will be under you, ẹ lọ síbi tó ti ń ta ẹrú àti wọ̀fà, kẹ́ ẹ lọ ra ẹrú, kẹ́ ẹ lọ ra wọ̀fà. Go and buy a slave. Human beings, you will buy dog, animal, beautiful dog, and you and your dog will be friends. Dogs are our best friends. You will play with your dog, you will be friends. But when you come to your wife, you are President General among the nations. If you want to be President General, go and join the army. That's where people give command and order. Somebody is under somebody. They take the last order. They take the last order there. People give order. Yes, sir. If your superior army officer says, sit down here, even if you want to pee, you will sit down and pee right there. You cannot move. You cannot shake. You are in the same spot. That's what some of you are looking for in marriage. Go and join the army. You will find it there. By the time you spend 10 years, at least your rank would have gone up. And you'll be able to control people. All of us were controlled as children. Our parents controlled us. Then you will now leave adult age. You go to work, your boss is controlling you. You go to Kinikon, you will now come into marriage. Kilo day. You have not controlled people enough in your place of work. You have not controlled children enough. Your younger ones, you are controlling them. What is this need to want to control another adult? Why? They are not even ready for army. Army will let them go and collect form. Let's wrap this up. He says, so that person that asked that question, marriage in Africa was never designed to be a somebody is under somebody. There are two adult human beings who have a life, who have goals, who have dreams, who have passions, and who are working together. It's like a partnership. If you are in partnership with somebody in business, nobody is under someone. You have different roles. You are working together. Even at work these days, corporate society is beginning to take on the lead of family and friendship. We work together. Back in the day, if somebody is older than you at work, you will say, yes ma, ekpele ma. Everybody addresses each other by first name now. You want to feel that sense of togetherness. You want everybody to be okay, to bring the best in them. Even corporate organizations are creating that, but you don't want that to be created in your marriage. Then you are wondering why your wife is the way she is. You have not created an enabling environment to get the best of her. That woman is loaded with a lot of skills, a lot of wisdom, a lot of experience, loaded with intuition, loaded with a lot of benefits. But President General will not allow her to talk. Religion now makes it worse. One woman in her old age, with the level of education and exposure that she has, with the amount of money her parents invested in her to go to school, she now had microphone and stood on a pulpit in church. When your husband is there, you are not supposed to talk. If your husband is there, what business you have talking? If my husband is there, me, I don't talk. If you ask me any question, I will say, sorry, let my husband speak. If you are going out, I transfer all the money to the account of my husband. He's the one that will spend it. And I looked at the woman, I'm like, who raised you? Women are not supposed to speak in the church. Women are supposed to be quiet. But Auntie was standing on the pulpit of a church to speak. She was speaking on the pulpit in church and telling women not to speak. So your husband has become all-knowing. He knows everything. You as a person, you can't contribute to nothing. The man does not know certain things that you know. You are not supposed to speak. What's wrong with you? A couple of days ago, I had to travel to Shogo to do something, and I was coming back. I usually go by public transport, and then I'm coming back. And then you know how the cars are, like one person by the driver, then there is the middle seat and the back seat. So usually I stay in the middle seat. I pay for the entire middle seat just to make myself comfortable, and there's certain things that I travel with that I cannot put in the boot of a car, so I just want them to be by my side. So the other people at the back, a lady has entered, a young girl. She sat down like this. Then there was another lady that came in. She moved to the other side, sitting by the window. Then a man was the last passenger to come in. And then the man came in, sat down in between the two of them. And one of the ladies was apologizing. Emma binu sa we are for Emma binu. And the other girl said, sorry, sir, Emma binu. I knew that if I start a conversation, we will be in that conversation to the end, and they are still not going to understand. Now, if you don't understand English, here is what she was, and if you don't understand Yoruba, here is what she was saying. She said She was apologizing to the man. She was saying sorry. We are sorry that we said the man should sit in the middle because men are supposed to sit by the window. The other girl too said, sorry, sir, that we allowed the man to sit in the middle, that we put you in the middle. And the man too was saying, it's okay, it's okay. I'm like, how did we get to this point? We are all passengers in the car. We paid the same amount of money. I came before you. The only seat that she came in before them and she chose the seat by the window. How many people apologize when they are on a flight to somebody and say, oh, sir, we are sorry that we are keeping you in the middle as a man? I was going to look at the girl and ask her, sorry, what are you apologizing for? But as far as she's concerned, the seat by the side is supposed to be the most comfortable and is reserved for a man. So they both had to apologize that they did not give the man the seat by the side, despite the fact that they paid the same amount of money and they got to the bus station before him. Oh my God. I could not say anything because I just felt it's okay. If this is where we are, we have a lot of work to do. As a woman, you have a lot of work to do. Go to my YouTube channel and watch my video. Women in Ifa and ÌŞẸŠE. I have 2 different videos on it. I know the men that are listening to this last part are saying that, hey, yeah, he said he will not send you. Maybe because he's a man and he's not happy with what I'm saying about men. I know. A lot of people will not be happy. There's a man on YouTube saying that he's not going to send gifts. Because we are talking about, I know a lot of men will not be happy, but it's okay. I'm not here to make you happy. I'm here to tell you what the truth is. And you can either take it or not. And this is not a feminist campaign, as long as there is nothing wrong with feminism. But as an average Nigerian, when you hear the word feminist, there's something else it tells you. You are fighting men. Men are bad people. No, this is not a fight for a gender. This is us fighting for establishment of structure the way that it was before. This is us returning back to the way that it was before. Men had their role, women had their role, and everybody coexisted side by side, understanding their place. It was not a structure of putting a certain person under and a certain person, no. It's religion that tells you that women are afterthoughts. It's religion that will tell you that God created Adam. Then he now looked and he said, it's not good that man should be alone. This man cannot be alone. Let's find something to complete him. Then they created a woman. That's why they put that story there. Because if you look at that story in the real sense of it, it makes God look like a very dull person. It makes God look like somebody that is not intelligent. Because how was man the last thing that God created? He created animals, male and female. He created lion, male and female. Created cockroach, male and female. Created birds, male and female. Then he now created human being as just male. Ṣé ọpọlọ God yẹn ṣó tẹ pọ́s nígbà tó máa ṣe Adam? Did his brain go on a vacation to know that? Why did he create male and female lion before he created Adam? What was the need for that male and female in animals? For procreation, for company. So when he got to Adam, he just totally forgot that Adam needed a female version. Yes, that story is not true, but do you know why they propagated that story? So that they will let women understand that even from creation, you are not part of the plan. You are just the supporting actor. You can never be the main character. Lie. You are just, then they now removed you out of the rib of a man and decided to create the same God that created every other thing with sense. That story does not, if you understand who you are calling God, that story does not sound like the entity that is defined as God. It sounds like a little child. It sounds like a little child that was building sand castle and forgot that this other castle needed window. And then somebody said, your second sandcastle does not have window. Oh, that's true. Let me quickly make a window. That's what it's sounding like. So if you have believed that story, that even originally it was Adam that God gave everything, congratulations, you just discovered how stupid that story is. So you are not an afterthought. You are not in competition with a man. You are a whole human being that has a whole life to live. And then you joined yourself with another whole human being that has their whole life to live. And together you guys are making this your beautiful life easier and better. Together as a partnership. So it says here that they redirected all the political power to men, and they tagged African men. They taught African men that controlling women was civilized. Within 2 generations, African women's wealth and power was erased, not because African culture suppressed women, but because colonization did. Fast forward to today, 2025, Africa and diaspora women hustle harder than anyone else. Yet, they earn less than the men in the same workplace. They control less wealth. They have less access to capital. They face women businesses being dismissed as small and unserious. They are shamed if they are too ambitious or too successful. They are also shamed if they do not have any ambition or success. They are called taking opportunities from men when they try to step up. They are called competing with men when they try to do better for themselves. They are called unmarriageable if they are too wealthy and powerful. They are called bringing nothing to the table if they are less wealthy and less powerful. You see where they have put an African woman? She's neither there nor here. And it was designed that way for a reason, to break our system and our economy, to make it what it is today. You see what Africa is today? It was a plan. And they had it. And everybody, including African men, had a part to play in that plan. Congratulations. We are here today. Iyanifa Ewa, the life that you created, we are living it today. Oh, it's the African leaders that are too greedy. African leaders were born from among us, raised from among us. They practice what they learned from among us. Everything that an African leader is doing right now, they're all male for the large part of it, that they are doing today, and you consider that is what is breaking the economy. They learned it from amongst us. They did not bring leaders from us from outside. The leaders that Africans are complaining about are Africans themselves. So, congratulations. We have laid the bed that Westernization taught us to lay. Dear African men, you have built the economy that they asked you to build using the principles they gave to you. And here is it. This is where we are. And this is what we are doing right now. And we've accepted this as normal, as African culture. That's the part that even upsets me the most. People will now tell you that it is African culture for women to be treated like that. That's not African culture. That is the infiltration that came with Westernization. It's not African culture. If you want to know what African culture is, read what African culture was before we ever had contact with the West. Then you will know what true African culture is, and not what we have today. This is the colonial culture. This is Victorian British culture imposed on us and masquerading itself as tradition. Real African tradition, go back to the story of Efun and Iwura. Women that were commanding armies and making kings and building economy without competing with men. Women that understood their place and worked side by side with men that also understood their place. And together they built a successful economy. This chapter is about returning to the original model, not creating something that is alien to us. This chapter is about remembering who we are, remembering how we practice our economy and making it work. Now, how did the Iyaloja system work? This is the last part before we round off. Every market had an Iyaloja. She was elected by other women traders, not appointed by men. She had council of senior traders who were all women. She reported directly to the king or to the chief, who were the equivalent of the political status. She had legal authority over market matters. Her word was law in the market. What were her responsibilities? She was setting and enforcing fair prices. She was resolving trade disputes. She was maintaining order in the market. She was representing the traders to political authorities. She was controlling access to the market, licensing traders, providing credit to traders, supporting traders in crisis, leading women in collective action. And she was doing all of this. And people were benefiting. Economy was growing. Finances was being managed. Wealth was being passed on from generations. Legacy was being sustained. And yet, they were still in their houses as wives and mothers. This role did not stop them from being wives and mothers. So to those of you who are saying, how can I allow my woman to work and follow her dreams and chase her career? Who is going to take care of the children and the house? Excuse me, sir, those children are also your children. Who is going to take care of the children? Both of you. Who is going to take care of the family? Both of you. You both belong to that family. In actual fact, it is even your family. It is your name. It is your last name. It is your family. So if we want to remember who we are and we want to be able to build generational wealth the way our people built it, this is exactly how Iyalojas built it. This is the system that our people used, and this is how it worked for them. There was support in those trade unions. There were different egbes under the system of Iyalode, and every one of them was thriving. Nobody's business or trade was looked down upon as something that was inferior to the next person's zone. Nobody was struggling for who is more important. We understood that we were all coming from different angles, and we all had different roles to play, and we would all be able to perform it. Now, a personal note from me to you as you pick up this book. I need to tell you something before you go further. Writing this book terrified me, not because I doubted the wisdom that I have lived for 25 years in business and in entrepreneurship, but because putting ancient knowledge in a book feels like exposure. It feels like something that is sacred that we're supposed to keep. I struggled with that. I told you I've been writing this book for decades. Writing it and dropping it. Writing it and dropping it, because do we really want to expose the secret of how our ancestors grew their wealth? Or are we supposed to keep it hush-hush so that just a few people will have access to it? Growing in Ifa has taught me that sharing it, teaching this generation to teach the next generation is what is going to help us find this, to find our truth, to find who we are. We are here already, and obviously this is no longer working for us. Our society is proof that whatever system they taught us is no longer working. If we cannot move forward, at least we should remember where we are coming from and go back home. When it comes to finances and business, this is a call for us to go back home, to return back to our source, find out how our ancestors were doing it. I've been able to get you a little bit of extract from this book. I have not started selling this book. No, I have not started, so there's no link to where to go and buy it. The principles of this book will be taught to you in the class. And then whatever tier you are picking, there's some certain students who will get access to this entire book free. Yes, depends on what tier of the program that you registered for. So what you are going to do right now is head over to ifacollege.ng. That's the website. At whatever time you are watching this program, even if you are catching a replay, the first set of students would have done theirs and succeeded and moved on to other big things. But whatever point you are when you are watching this, just head over to ifacollege.ng. You will find the course there. Click on the registration and register. If it's still opened, you will have access to fill the registration form. If it is closed, you will join the waiting list. For once we have closed, every other person that fills the form will join the waiting list. I can only work with 20 people because I have so many other things I'm doing, and I want to be able to put my time and my strength and my resource, my experience over the past 25 years into these people, so that when they also grow, you see their results, you see them, you'll be able to know that, oh, this thing is actually worth it. And they too will be raised to be able to teach other people, because that's the idea. I cannot be the only teacher forever. As long as you have practiced it, it has worked for you, you would also be able to teach other people. Right? You would also be able to pass it across to your children, to your siblings, to your friends, to your community. There's an Iyanifa in UK. She had sent me a message saying, please, Iyanifa, when you start, I want my own group of people in the UK. I want you to teach us directly. Some people would also have that. If you have a group of friends and you want you and your friend to succeed together, you need to be listening to the same things. You need to have access to the same knowledge, so that it's not only you that is getting results. Because they say a rich person among 20 poor people is poor. He does not know it yet, but he's also poor. Olówó kan láàrin ogún òtòṣì, òun gan ti tòṣì, kò kàn tí ì mọ̀ ni. Olòṣì lòun gan fúnra rẹ̀ kò tí ì mọ̀ ni. So you have a group of friends. You guys want to succeed in life. YouTube coverage is blurry. Okay, sorry about that. Let me see what's happening. YouTube, you guys, please hold on a bit, so just hold on. Let me know if it is better. We're almost rounding off. Is it better now? Is it better? Please check. So you would go to the website and register. You have a group of friends that you say, oh, Iyanifa, me and my friends, we are 10, we are 5. A set of you can also join in. All we want to make sure is that more and more people get this information and they are practicing it. It's back, thank you so much. And they are practicing it, and it's making a difference in their life. So if you are just joining this video, you will go to YouTube when it's done and catch a replay of the live streaming. But just to be able to be ahead of every other person that is going to watch later, go to the website ifacollege.ng. Click on the 3 buttons by the side and register. You will see the business class. Register and let's start to learn. Money is power. Money gives you some certain level of power, some certain level of connection. A lot of you that are coming to a spiritualist to ask for, I need something to give me money, I need something to give you money. What you need is business principles, is knowledge. Most of the time, what you need is knowledge. I'm not saying some people don't have spiritual problem with finances. I've been an Ifa spiritualist long enough to know that. You guys keep tapping on your screen, please. I've been an Iyanifa long enough to know that. That's actually true. But aside from that, knowledge is what a lot of you lack. Because after we have spiritually fixed the problem, right? You have come, we have found out where your problem is coming from, and then we have told you what to do. You've done your etutu, you've done your ebo, you have bought spiritual products and everything. If you do not have these spiritual principles, you are still not going to make the level of success that you are hoping for. you will still not be able to get the results that you want and that you need. Which is why Ifa is an embodiment of knowledge. Ifa is an embodiment of knowledge. Financial knowledge, business knowledge, economic knowledge is involved in it. People have used it and it has worked. Our ancestors has used it and it has worked. That's why we are doing this today, learning how they applied it and how it worked for them. So ifacollect.ng is going to be the link. That's the website that we're going to use for this business class. And by the 2nd of December, officially we would start. We'll still be having our live streamings. Once in a while, I'll still be teaching you free things here and there. But this one is structured in a way that you are pushed to apply it to your everyday life so that it will make sense to you. Àbọrú, Àbọyè, Àbọṣíṣẹ. We have come to the end of our live streaming for today. Ashe for today is continuing tomorrow, 6 a.m. Nigerian time every morning. We meet on this same live streaming, same channel, to delve into the Odù Ifá for the day, the Odù Ifá for each new day, Odù Ifá for each new day. So you want to set your alarm, click on the follow button, 6 a.m. every day, Mondays to Fridays. We are teaching and we are learning about Ifa. We are learning the Odus, extracting the blessings and the lessons and how to apply it to our everyday lives. If you have missed any of our live streamings, you can head over to the YouTube channel, Iyanifa Ewa TV, to catch a replay. Iyanifa Ewa TV on YouTube to catch a replay. Is that okay? So go there, subscribe, and turn on notifications so that you would know when we go online. Iyanifa Ewa TV. If you do not have any questions, I think today's class has been self-explanatory. If you don't have any questions, let's make our Iwure and round it off for today. Let's make our Iwure. Let's make our Iwure. Evelyn, let's make our Iwure and round it off for today. Any questions? Please follow. This is a very robust teaching. Thank you so much. Please take this and tell your sister to warm it up for me. She should warm it up for me. And you bring it back upstairs. Thank you. Eshe Goni or Auntie Toyin. Auntie Toyin, we have a meeting after this live streaming in the next 2 hours. Let's make it 7 p.m. Nigerian time. That's like 2 hours 15 minutes. Yeah. In the next 2 hours, we have a meeting. Ejo, Emma Binu. Akodaye Ashebao. Any other question before we start our Iba? Yeah, for those of you that have been admiring my neck piece, oh yes. Let me see if I can do full length viewing for you. Show possible cache full length viewing for you. Let's see if we can make a full length viewing. Okay, so this is how it is in full length. This is how it is in full length. Shetiri bye. Shetiri both oh beautiful dada enyara YouTube. Shetiri both share oh fine dada. So if you need this and you want to order it, our land share. We are the ones that is making. So yeah, if you want to order this, I mean maybe not as genge as this one. Your one can be just short, like a little short like this. You know, your one can just be like that. But it's custom made, so yours can just be 3 lines, you know, or 2 lines. But it's custom made, beautiful piece. My daughter has it for sale. So if you need it, share it here. Send a message to the WhatsApp number is on the screen. Don't worry, we'll set up a store for her so that she can display all her beautiful pieces. And she has them in bracelets, beautiful bracelets too, right here, right? And she has them in neck piece for both male and female. This long one is for a man. It's a man that ordered this one. And then he has what you people call charms, right? He has this one is spiritual, so he has these two charms at the end, right? So this one is for a man. A woman's own can be shorter, and you can have it as a spiritual item or a, what's it called, or a costume item, just a fashion item. So in the absence of any other thing, any other question, let's make our ìwúre. Akodaye Asheba. What does it work for? It's for Ajay, it's for wealth, it's for money, it's for everything, wealth and money, for economic advancement. Oh yeah, call everybody to come and make Iba as we are praying. I want to hear your voice. Oh yeah, let everybody come upstairs. As we are saying Iba, you will say Iba Ashe, and as you are saying prayer, you say Ashe. You will shout so that the people in the house can hear you. Akodaye Asheba. Wait, I said you guys should come upstairs. Oh yeah. Join. Put the chair here, sit down, and say it so that they can hear your voice. Akodaye Asheba, Iba Ashe, take the other chair. Where are the rest of you? I want everybody to know that I have plenty of children, and they can shout, and they are eating well, and they can talk very well. Wait, where are the others? Hello, ma. You need help? Please send a message to the WhatsApp number on the screen. Please post the WhatsApp number. Oh yeah. Okay. Come back upstairs. You guys are literally keeping mommies and daddies waiting because they want to hear your voice. Where is every other person? There are two more people. Isha is there. She's sleeping. Okay. Where's your brother? Is he coming? Oh yeah. So the rest of you that is here, just talk. You will come. Akodaye Asheba. Asheba tiwaye ojo. You have to speak louder. Akodaye Asheba. Asheba tiwaye ojo. Asheba tiwo oorun. Elédùmarè ọba tẹ́rẹ̀ kárí ayé Asheba. Ajagunmalé olúwo òde ọ̀run Asheba. Asheba olúbíkin, Asheba ọ̀sán ìbíkin. Asheba àwọn alálẹ̀ ilẹ̀. Asheba àwọn tó ṣàwo kù sẹ́yìn fún wa. Ẹ̀yin ìyá mi ọ̀pàkẹ́ àlàkẹ́ Asheba. Ẹ̀yin alágbogbo ibi Asheba. Ẹ̀yin arógbáṣọ má balẹ̀ Asheba. Ẹ̀yin ọlọ́mú kan tí ń fún gba ọmọ lọ́mú. Ẹlẹ́sẹ̀ kan tí ń bẹ́ lẹ́sẹ̀ méjì ìjà, just keep saying it. Ẹ̀yin apanimáyọ̀dà Asheba. Àní kíbà wá ṣe ọ́. Látòrí igun mẹ́rẹ̀ẹ̀rin àgbálá ayé láti ṣèbà. Asheba babaláwo, Asheba Iyanifa, Asheba bàbá lórìṣà, Asheba ìyá lórìṣà, Asheba gbogbo àwọn agbára tó so ilé ayé ró, àní kíbà wá ṣe ọ́. Láṣẹ Èdùmàrè, gbogbo àwọn òrìṣà tá à ń ṣọ̀sẹ̀ fún lẹ́yìn, èní lọ̀sẹ̀ Jàkúta, àní kíbà wá ṣe. Ṣàngó ọba Kòso, Arábàmbí ọkọ Ọya, lógun lẹ́kọ̀ọ́ Asheba, àní kíbà wá ṣe ọ́. Alágbádá iná aláwọ̀ tẹ́lẹ̀ ọrùn Asheba. Kábíyèsí Ṣàngó àkàtà yẹ́rìyẹ́rì Asheba, àní kíbà wá ṣe ọ́. Níbi gbogbo tá a bá kọjú sí báyìí, tá a ti ń ṣọ̀sẹ̀ fáwọn òrìṣà, àní kó gbà á o. Àní kó lọ́sẹ̀ ó gbà á, kó má dá sí wa lára láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Lórígun mẹ́rẹ̀ẹ̀rin àgbálá ayé, níbi tí gbogbo àwọn lọ́balọ́ba níjòyè wà, Asheba fún wọn, àní kíbà ṣe ọ̀hún. Ajíbọ́lá mi ò gbódò ọ̀rà, Ajíbọ́lá ẹ̀dán, mo ṣèbà ìyá mi Àbẹ̀ní, mo ṣèbà gbogbo ọmọ onílé, mo ṣèbà onílé, àní kíbà wá ṣe ọ̀hún. Láṣẹ Èdùmàrè, gbogbo agbára tó sórí ayé rú ni kán gba ìbá wa, gbogbo àwọn tó tẹ̀ ká tó tẹ̀, gbogbo àwọn tó ṣàwò kù sẹ́yìn kán gbà bá wa o. Now we are going to the ìwúre. After the ìwúre, you say Àṣẹ. A tún ti bẹ̀rẹ̀ ọ̀sẹ̀ míì lénìí, Ajé Ògúngúlú sọ, ọ̀la ni ọjọ́ Ajé, kájé dúró tì wá, kájé bá wa ṣe àṣẹ. Lórígun mẹ́rẹ̀ẹ̀rin àgbálá ayé ní gbogbo tá a bá ti ń pe Ajé, kájé wá jẹ́ wa lóhùn tiwa láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. ajé á dúró tì wá, ajé á dirun, ajé á dìgbà nínú ilé wa láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Àtọ̀tún àtọ̀sùn tó fi ń tí ẹyẹlé fi ń kóre wá, wọ́n á gbére ajé wá fún wa, wọ́n á gbére owó fún wa, wọ́n á gbére ọlá fún wa láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Níbi gbogbo tá a bá kọjú sí, ire ajé, ire owó, ire ọlá la máa bá ń bẹ̀ láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Wọ́n ní àbùdí ní tolókun, àbùdí ní tọlọ́sà, bá a ṣe ń bù á máa dí fún wa, bá a ṣe ń bù á máa dí fún wa láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Ọwọ́ wa ò ní kàn sàlẹ̀ àpò láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Àní ṣe lásán, ajé ò ní bínú sí wa, ọwọ́ wa ò ní kàn sàlẹ̀ àpò, ajé ò ní bínú sí wa, àní ríjà ajé láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Wọ́n ní agbe tí ń gbére pàdé olókun, wọ́n ní kó má gbére pàdé olókun mọ́, kó o má gbére bọ̀ wá bá wa láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Àlùkò tó ń gbére pàdé ọlọ́sà, má gbére pàdé ọlọ́sà mọ́, àwa ní kó o má gbére bọ̀ wá bá láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Ire látọ̀tún, ire látòsí, ire láti gúúsù, láti àríwá, láti ìlà oòrùn, láti ìwọ̀ oòrùn, látòrí gbùngbùn ayé báyìí, òun ni kó máa gbé wá fún wa láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Wọ́n ní láti kékeré ní ṣẹkúṣẹkú tí ń gbégbá ajé lọ́mọ tiẹ̀ lórí, àwa ti gbégbá ajé tiwa báyìí. Kó wá sàn wá síre, kó sàn wá sówó, kó sàn wá sọ́lá, kó sàn wá sí àìkú tí ń ṣe baálẹ̀ ọ̀rọ̀ láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Ká má ṣe lásán, bá a ṣe ń fà á kó máa tóra wọn, bá a ṣe ń lù ú kó máa dún fún wa láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Gbogbo àdáwọ́lé wa báyìí, ire ni kó máa já sí, ire ni kó máa yọ sí. Wọ́n ní ire lójú owó rí, ire ni kójú wa máa rí láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Ojú wa ò ní rí bí o, kò sí bá a ṣe lè pẹ́ láyé tó sẹ́, ojú wa ò ní rí bí láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Àní ṣe lásán, àní báráyé fọwọ́ tì í, àní ṣàṣedànù. Iṣẹ́ kékeré báyìí, owó ńlá òun ló máa gbé wá fún wa láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Tó bá ti wá níbi kankan tá a ti bí ajé nínú, ajé á yọ́nú sí wa. Àwọn tó láyé á foríjì wá, àwọn tó nílẹ̀ á foríjì wá láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Wọ́n á yọ́nú sí wa. Ẹ̀yin tó láyé, ẹ̀yin tó nílẹ̀, ẹ̀yin ìyá mi ò ṣòro mọ́nìgà, àpèyìn lẹ́ni, àpèyìn fúnkú, àpèyìn fárùn, nítorí gbogbo orí kọ̀ọ̀kan tó péjọpọ̀ síbí lẹ́ni ni àní kẹ́ wá yọ́nú sí wa, kẹ́ wá yọ́nú sí wa, bá a ṣe ń jáde, bá a ṣe ń wọlé, ẹ yọ́nú sí wa, gbogbo àdáwọ́lé wa ẹ yọ́nú sí wa, ẹ jẹ́ ká rí bá ti ṣe, ẹ jẹ́ ká rọ́nà gbégbà, ẹ jẹ́ ká rí tiwa ṣe nílé ayé nírọ̀rùn láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Ká má kàn gbóngbó ṣọdún, ká má fìnira lówó, ká má fìnira lọ́wọ́ ní ọlá, ká má fìnira rira, ká má fi ní ọlà láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Nínú ìrọ̀rùn báyìí ni kẹ́yìn ìyá mi kẹ́ wá bá wa ṣe. Ẹ̀yin lábíamọ tí ń gbẹ́kún ọmọ ẹ̀ tí ń ta tí wéré, àwa ti pè é lẹ́yìn abíamọ ayé, abíamọ ọ̀run, kẹ́ wá dúró tì wá, kẹ́ wá bá wa ṣe tiwa láṣẹ pé láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Ẹ̀yin Aláṣẹkù, ẹ̀yin tẹ́ ẹ ṣàwò kù sẹ́yìn fún wa, ẹ wá bá wa ṣe tiwa láṣẹ pé láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Ká má ṣubú dànù o, ká má ṣubú dànù. Ní gbogbo ọ̀nà bí tá a bá kọjú sí, ire báyìí ni ká máa rí láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Gbogbo àdáwọ́lé wa kó máa yọrí sí rere. Wọ́n ní ojúmọ́ tó bá mọ́ wa báyìí, ire ló mọ́ wa sí, ayọ̀ ló mọ́ wa sí, ọlá ló mọ́ wa sí láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Àbùdí ni tó lókun, àbùdí ni tó lọ́sà, bá a ṣe ń náwó, àbùdí ni fún wa. Ẹrù òní bà wá láti náwó nítorí pé kí ni ajé á máa fi ṣe ìlọ́po ìlọ́po, àníkún àlékún òun lajé á máa fi ṣe fún wa láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Àní bá wọn fa àìsàn ló gbà o, owó àti ajé ta ní àní fi àìsàn ló gbà láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Àní dùbúlẹ̀ àìsàn fọmọ, ọmọ ò ní dùbúlẹ̀ àìsàn fún wa láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Àìsàn kéré ó tóbi ni ọmọ aráyé ò ní fi ìkọ̀kan nú ẹ̀ ṣe wa, wọn ò ní fi ṣan ara wa gbé wa dè, wọn ò ní fẹ̀jẹ̀ ara wa gbé wa dè láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Àní fowó wo àìsàn, àní fowó wo àìsàn. Kókókó báyìí lọ ní ara ọ̀tá ń le kókókó lára wa máa le, àjíǹde ara á máa jẹ́ tiwa láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Àwa tá a wá bímọ, àwa tá à ń ṣàbíamọ láyé, àní ṣìṣe o. Wọn ò ní fọmọ dà wá láàmú o. Ọmọ aráyé ò ní ti bí ọmọ mú wa o. Wọ́n ní atakóró wọnú àdúgbò ò lè mú tiẹ̀ wọ̀ láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Àwa ti mú tiwa wọ̀, àwọn ọmọ wa ti dirú, wọ́n ti dìgbà lójú ẹ̀mí wa láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Àní fojú sunkún ọmọ, àní mọ sàárì ọmọ ẹrù tálẹ́ abiyamọ ìtú wọn ní gbé wá ká wa mọ́lé láṣẹ Èdùmàrè lójú ẹ̀mí wa àwọn ọmọ tá a bí wọn á dirun wọn á digba láṣẹ Èdùmàrè wọn ò ní ṣerú ẹgbẹ́ o gbogbo àwọn ọmọ tá a bí wọn ò ní ṣerú ẹgbẹ́ àwọn ọmọ wa ò ní ṣerú ara wọn láṣẹ Èdùmàrè gbogbo ọmọ tá a bí ló máa yàn ló máa yanjú láṣẹ Èdùmàrè Elédùmarè ò ní fi àwọn ọmọ tiwa ayé ò ní fọmọ tiwa ṣe àwọn ọmọ àwùsá láṣẹ Èdùmàrè wọ́n máa nífẹ̀ẹ́ ara wọn dalẹ́ ni lójú ẹ̀mí wa gbogbo àwọn ọmọ tó tara wa jáde gbogbo wọn ló máa yàn tó máa yanjú tó máa ṣoríire láṣẹ Èdùmàrè àwa níbi kankan nu wọn ṣàwátì o ọmọ ò ní sọnù mọ́ wa lọ́wọ́ o àní gbọ́mọ sí o láṣẹ Èdùmàrè ẹrù tálẹ́ abiyamọ ìtúlẹ̀ nǹkan sí wọn ò ní gbé wá ká wa mọ́lé láṣẹ Èdùmàrè lórígun mẹ́rẹ̀ẹ̀rin àgbáláyé yìí bí táwọn èèyàn jàǹkànjàǹkàn lẹ́ẹ̀kan lórúkọ wà òun ló máa wá wa wá wọ́n máa fi rí ajé wá wa wá wọ́n á fi rí ọlá wá wa wá wọ́n á fi rí ọlà wá wa wá láṣẹ Èdùmàrè wọ́n nínú gbólóbì wà ọmọ aráyé ńlànà kan ni wọ́n á lànà oore kàn wá wọ́n á lànà ọlá kàn wá wọ́n á lànà ọlà kàn wá láṣẹ Èdùmàrè wọ́n á lànà owó kàn wá láṣẹ Èdùmàrè obì ló ń bí kú obì ló ń bí àrùn obì ti bí kú lórí wa obì ti bí àrùn lórí wa láṣẹ Èdùmàrè wọ́n nínú gbólórógbó wà ọmọ aráyé ńlànà kan ni wọ́n á lànà ọlá kàn yín wọ́n á lànà owó kàn yín wọ́n á lànà ọlà kàn yín láṣẹ Èdùmàrè orógbó ló ní kẹ́ ẹ gbó kẹ́ ẹ tọ́ àtẹ̀mí àti àgbó àtọ́ àfèrè ìjòbí láṣẹ Èdùmàrè àní bá wọn dàgbà ya ọ wọn ò ní fi àgbá wa wọn ò ní fi jà wọn mọ́ wa láàmú láṣẹ Èdùmàrè bá a ṣe ń gbó bá a ṣe ń tọ́ nínú ọlá nínú ọlà nínú ìlera pípé ló máa jẹ́ fún wa láṣẹ Èdùmàrè kò wá sí bá a ṣe lè pẹ́ láyé tó ojú wa ò ní rí bi kò sí bá a ṣe lè pẹ́ láyé tó ojú wa ò ní rí bi àní lẹ́ẹ̀kan ṣiṣẹ́ kò sí bá a ṣe lè pẹ́ láyé tó sẹ̀ ojú wa ò ní rí bi àní mọ sàárì ọmọ àní gbọ́mọ sí àní fẹ́ kó lò gbà ọmọ aráyé ò ní pa bàtà ọ̀fọ̀ síwájú ilé mi àti yín o láṣẹ Èdùmàrè ire báyìí òun la máa bára wa ṣe ire owó ire ọlá ire ọlà ìdùnnú ìgbéga àlàáfíà àti àìkú tí ń ṣe baálé ọ̀rọ̀ òun l'Elédùmarè á fi tiwa ṣe láṣẹ Èdùmàrè gbogbo ẹ̀yin tẹ́ ẹ wà lókè òkun gbogbo ẹ̀yin tẹ́ ẹ ti rèlú odi gbogbo ẹ̀yin tẹ́ ẹ ti wà nílùú ọba gbogbo ẹ̀yin tẹ́ ẹ ti jáde lọ wá nǹkan tẹ́ ẹ máa jẹ ọkọ ọba àdá ọba kò ní ṣá yín lẹ́sẹ̀ àní láṣẹ Èdùmàrè ọkọ ọba àdá ọba ò ní ṣá yín lẹ́sẹ̀ gbogbo bí tẹ́ ẹ bá wá lọ yẹn ire tó wà níbẹ̀ lẹ máa gbé wá sílé lódindi láṣẹ Èdùmàrè ní báráyé fọwọ́ tì níbi tẹ́ ẹ wà o ní ṣubú dànù o gbogbo nǹkan tẹ́ ẹ ti fàárọ̀ ọjọ́ yín kó jọ ní fẹ̀yìn ọwọ́ gbàdà láṣẹ Èdùmàrè ire tẹ́ ẹ ń wò lójúlé ní abá yín kalẹ̀ ire náà gbé lọ́mọ lọ́wọ́ àti ìrandíran báyìí òun ni ire ajé ire owó ire ọlá yín á máa jẹ́ láṣẹ Èdùmàrè nílùú tẹ́ ẹ wà yẹn aláwọ̀ funfun ni o aláwọ̀ dúdú ni ọmọdé ni àgbà ni dúdú ni funfun ni lẹ́bọ lóògùn ni àfàìmọ́niṣe ni aṣenitán bá ní dárò ni oṣó lẹ́ni àjẹ́ lẹ́ni láṣẹ Èdùmàrè wọ́n á dúró tì yín wọ́n á yọ́nú sí yín wọ́n á yọ́nú sí yín láṣẹ Èdùmàrè ọmọ aráyé á yọ́nú sí yín ẹ̀yọ́nú ọba ẹ̀yọ́nú ọlọ́run ènìyàn òun la máa rí láṣẹ Èdùmàrè èyí tá a tún ti wí lẹ́yìn wọ́n ní àbálá alágẹmọ máa ń dá òrìṣà òkè ló ń fàṣẹ sí èmi àti yín tún ti dábàá lẹ́yìn Elédùmarè ọba òkè ó ti bá wa fàṣẹ sí ó ti rí bẹ́ẹ̀ ó ti ṣe bẹ́ẹ̀ torí pé wọ́n ní tí eyín iwájú bá gbé ẹran tèrègì ìgbà ni wọ́n ní àwíṣẹ ní ti fá àfọ̀ṣẹ ní tọ̀rúnmìlà èyí tá a wí lẹ́yìn ó ti di àṣẹ ti rọ̀ mọ́ láṣẹ Èdùmàrè àṣẹ. Let's say àṣẹ one more time. Àṣẹ. One more time. Àṣẹ. Àwọn ọmọdé ti bá yín fẹnu wí àṣẹ o. Àwọn àgbàlagbà ilé náà ti bá yín fẹnu wí àṣẹ o. Bá fẹ́fẹ́ ṣe ń fẹ́ tó ń kan bí oko lára, á kàn yín lára, á ṣẹ mọ́ yín lórí, á ṣẹ mẹ́lẹ́dàá yín láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Àṣẹ. Children, thank you very much for coming today. So, wọ́n ní ká kí ẹ̀yin tẹ́ ẹ ní locust beans onírú pé ẹ ṣé, ẹ̀yin tẹ́ ẹ ní the soup and the stew ẹ̀yin ọlọ́bẹ̀ ẹ ṣé, and those of you that help us to eat it in 5 hours ẹ kú àìbínú. Ṣé ẹ̀bínú pa lo data yín tán? Ẹ má bínú, ajá máa bù sí fún yín láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. We all had a good time and we all learnt. Gbogbo nǹkan tá a dẹ̀ kọ́ kò ní gbé tí ọ̀tún wọlé kó gba tòsì jáde o, tó bá dénú wa á dodindi o. ọmọlúàbí ni wá o. Ìta máa gbọ́ tó máa ṣẹ mọ́ wa lára ni. We learnt about Ajé today. It will not enter from one ear and go through the other one. You will not be like the person that looks at himself in the mirror and does not remember again. You will use it and it will work for you. Láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Ajé will grow with you. Ajé will expand with every one of us. Láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Àṣẹ. Every time I see all this, give your life to Jesus message, I'm always wondering, if you don't give your life to Jesus, what life are you going to live after you've given it to somebody? Jesus does not need our life. He has his own life. Let's live our own life here too, you know. Learn how to live your life instead of giving it to somebody else. That's why a lot of you people, your life is looking very useless. Ẹ ti fellow me, gbogbo tó yẹ kẹ́ fi ṣoríire, ẹ ti gbélé ẹnìkan lọ́wọ́. Ẹ wá rìnrìn gbèrègbèrè káàkiri gbogbo ilé ayé. Ẹ má lọ wá ṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀. Thank you very much for joining us. I'll see you tomorrow morning on our chef for today. Don't forget to head over to ifacollege.ng and click on the menu bar, see what we have going on in our college. Yeah, you are hearing Ifa College. Just go through our website, see what's going on there. Register for the business class. People have started building generational wealth again. Don't be left behind. I will come and show you students and success story. Don't now say, and I remember that year when Iyanifa started, we started together. Don't let your life be storytelling. Auntie Brownie B, thank you so much. Please, can somebody post the WhatsApp number again for the last time so that anybody that needs to copy it can copy it? Somebody on YouTube was asking a question about consultation. You were asking a question about consultation. Is that Henry said, please, I want to know if anyone has a hand in the passing of your late mom. Okay, sorry about the passing of your mom. You can copy the WhatsApp number. We can ask Ifa if Ifa has anything to say about it. Janet Africana is posting the WhatsApp number on YouTube, so you can copy it 234-808 417-2309. Just copy it in that order. If you are on TikTok, the WhatsApp number has been pinned on your screen. Copy it and send a message to the number. Select 2 objects that are the same shape. Which one is so big? What kind of quiz is this one that Kenny is giving us? Like the same shape. That would be this one. No, it's this one. Can you imagine? This TikTok puzzle is funny. This is the second time I'm having this puzzle in the live stream. Alright, the WhatsApp number is almost done. So you have copied it on YouTube, also copy it on TikTok, and let's finish the show. Mr. Mike, I would also talk to you after this live streaming. Yeah. Auntie Tony, after this live streaming, I would also talk to you. Jane Juma, let's see in camera after this live streaming. Thank you so much for your gifts, for your likes, for your shares, for your reposts, for your support. 186k likes. I am super grateful. We still have 100 people on this live streaming at this time. It means a lot to me. YouTube, we are super grateful, and I will see you guys tomorrow. You can head over to the YouTube channel Iyanifa Ewa TV to catch a replay. Láṣẹ Èdùmàrè, Ifá gbè wá, ìṣẹ̀ṣe á gbè wá, mo ṣe ogbó atọ́yín o. Láṣẹ Èdùmàrè, àní ṣe lásán, àwọn aláṣẹkù wọn á bá wa ṣe. Kífá ó bá ní ṣe, k'Elédùmarè ó bá ní ṣe. Àwọn tó ṣàwó kù sẹ́yìn kó bá wa ṣe, Ifá bá wa ṣe, Elédùmarè á bá wa ṣe. Àwọn tó ṣàwó kù sẹ́yìn wọ́n á bá wa ṣe o, láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. If you missed the earlier part, just head over to YouTube and catch a replay. Thank you. And if you're watching a replay, all the links and all the numbers, contact numbers you need will be in the description box of this video. Thank you and enjoy the rest.